Yo, how we doing, everybody? I can tell you this right now. What we're doing? We're doing moments. We have all these moments to do. We have to do them. Oh yeah, that's right. The May. Yeah, that's right. The May shit is today, right? We have a chance for Didn't they say are the servers really down? Because if they are, then that's tough. Are they legit down? You suck. Already off to a great start. Yeah. Why is this thing such a circus all the time? It's. What a joke. No, because I just went on and I looked at some other people's streams. And, it's all crashed out. So what we'll do, I guess, XP is not a factor, right? So in the meantime, I guess we will, we'll create a stadium. Why not? Right? Why not? That was my, Well, I'm editing the cornfield. I know that. It's not the, Yeah, please connect to MLB The Show. Yeah. I just want to know why I can't play here. Because see, it says like, oh, you can't play. I just want to know why. So basically, I've been adding stands to this shit. I mean, I don't know why I can't play her. Uh-huh. That's right. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, 10-4. So now I'm officially 24 years old. Yes, officially 24 years old. Well, the servers are down. That's why I'm doing this shit. Yeah, see, that's what I want to do. Stadium hub, right? Yeah, I want to get out. I want to quit. Right? And save and exit. And have a empty field, right? Not a corn, like empty. I just want empty. Minor canvas. But, well, alright, so blank canvas. No, because they just crashed. Like, they crashed literally 5 seconds ago. I was literally about to fucking get into it and play the moments, but I can't. So, it's just such a circus act. It really is. Alright. So, obviously, we can't play on this field. Everyone knows that. So, Stadium Hub, Stadium Properties. No. Outfield wall. No, choose cut. No, come on, man. Choose a preset wall. Nah, we don't want it big. We want it small. 300, 400, 300. 300. That's a good. yeah, 300. It just sucks because you can't build. I know you like because it's because they could bring them online, and it would be a fiasco. Like I know that that's like the reason why. It just I don't know. No, I hate when it changes the material. Yeah, see. I hate how the easy mode. I would drink. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not. I mean, I'm not on the Discord now, so I'm like, see, like, look. Now all of a sudden you can't play baseball here, and it's like, what? It's so weird, man. It's so strange because like, it makes no sense why. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just weird how. And then if I put it back down to 8, right? Put it to put it to 8. But see, does that mean that it hasn't been saved? Yeah, Nick, you're getting one hydrate. Does that mean that it's just not been saved? Or is it like, no, we can't play baseball, even though I literally just moved, like, the fence and put it back? Like, what does that mean? That fucking bat up there. What does that, what does that mean? Like, does that mean, like, oh, you're shit out of luck? Or is it like, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be deleting all of this shit for right now. Because what I'm going to be doing... Wait, yeah, for what? I just feel like this game becomes just a weirdo after a while. It's just... I don't know. No, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do wooden bleachers, and we're just gonna go the whole way around the actual stadium, and like way up too. Just a monolith of fucking stands. I'm only doing this until the servers are back up. We'll tilt that one a little bit. Now we tilt this one a little bit more of an angled path. I don't know why this one is so hard to put in. I don't know, it's just such a fiasco right now. The servers, man, it's a bit of a joke, if you ask me. Like, right, this is what I'm thinking, right? Is we just do that, and then we raise it up. So, like, see, we kind of go in with this, right? We do something like that, right? So that way it blends, and we make sure that it's linked up, and then boom. And we've got our second deck going. And then we raise it up. Look at that. That's looking pretty sharp. No, yeah, that's what I want right there. Because basically then, it's like, what I want is these, like, tall bleachers. So see, it's just like, I just want bleachers. Where's everyone else? I don't know. Well, Mac's working. BJ's asleep, probably. I don't know about where everyone else is. I don't know. I have no clue. It's just one of those things, right? Like, and I'm not really got a lot of pep in this step right now because it's boring right now because of not being able to do it, not being able to do anything productive. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like mellow because oh, that's nice. But see, I'll have fun doing this. Like, this right now, it don't bother me. Yo, what's good? What's up, Fresh? How we we doing? How we doing today? Right now the servers are down, so it's just like I'm just fucking around building some stadium right now. You know, just fucking around. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, this one's the difficult one right here. How the fuck are we gonna do this shit? This one's a toughie. Right here. Yeah. Look at that. Like, I actually kind of like how it looks. But no, thank you so much for that. I mean, it's fun. I think I've got to lower it, don't I? I do, because it's not touching that one. And yeah. Glad to see you guys again. How's it going? Yeah. I took yesterday off because, what do you call it? I went out to dinner with my friends, and I came home and I was just like mad tired. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna be prime. So I was like, you know what? Just call it. You know what I'm saying? Just be like, you know what? Take it. Take it. Come on. Shithead. There it is. No, I hit fucking. I hit back instead of. Are the servers back up yet? I have Nate's shit pulled up. Alright, they are. We're out. We're out. We're finally gonna play some shit. We out. Finally. Fucking load, for Christ's sake. Let me get on. Come on, brother. You're fucking me, man. Like, come on. We're gonna have to quit and go in. Man, I hate this shit. It's so dumb. Everyone's saying the servers are up. Oh, man. But yeah, yeah, we got there's no Mac tonight, and there's really nothing there, so. Can I get on now? Thank you. Okay, so what we're gonna be doing today is, obviously, well, first off, I want to see our daily moments shit. Well, I already have Giambi. What? What the fuck is this shit? What? No. Huh? Like, alright, we got a 92 Gary Sheffield. That's nice. Later on in the month, but Bumgarner and Matt Kemp, are their cards good at the end of the line? Let me see. I didn't even look at the stats on this. That's fucking ass. This shit's ass. No, there wouldn't be in there. Alright, 93 Garrett. When's that from? Oh, that's from the BR. That shit's kind of boof, too, to be completely honest with you. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Breakout. That's that from the BR, right? Yeah. Veteran. The veteran Joey Gallows from the Space Pack. Do they not have... What the fuck? 88s. Oh. Wasn't that... What the fuck? Wasn't that the fucking thing? His card... Last year? His, headliner card? I thought that was the card art for that. And then the Mad Bum. It's an alright Mad Bum. Like, it's alright. There's nothing to take you away. Yeah, that was a 97. That's what I thought. That shit's kind of boof, no? Alright, so let's get after these moments then. Let's get into our daily moments. May 1st, Nolan Ryan pitched a no-hitter. That's what I thought. I thought that was the 97 card last year. But shit. But shit. Come on, you fuckhead. Might just keep humming the fastball in there because these guys can't hit dick. Good shit. Fuck. Let's go. But yeah, no, it was a fun little birthday. I gotta say, it was good. We went, uh, watched my sister's boyfriend's baseball game, and then we dropped her off for her two softball games. Watched those. Went to the Coliseum to get a free bobblehead from the Islanders. That was nice. And then we had a nice dinner. Kelly's boyfriend came over. We had a nice dinner. Good little time had by all. Fun little time. Good shit. this is it. This is what we... Fuck that one, okay? I don't want to do that. So, let's do some of the easier shits first. Win a game with a plate appearance. Like, let's do that shit first. That shit seems easy. Wait a minute. Isn't Wandy Peralta on the fucking Yankees now? Like, what? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that he was just traded for him. Like, I'm like 99% sure that was who they traded for. So I've got to win a game here. Okay. So, I'm down 2 runs. I need to win the game. Fantastic. Fantastic. Cool. Fuck! With the fly ball to center field again, man. God damn it. And it wasn't a strike either. Fuck you. Come on. Oh my Christ. Playing regularly right now, just 1. I mean, I'm not really doing anything right now. I gotta admit, I'm kind of being boring right now. It's like that. You know, you gotta kind of wake up type of thing. Not that I was, but you know what I'm saying. You gotta get a little warm. And there's not really a lot going on too, so it's like that. I don't know, that like weird phase. Alright, so that was a big fat walking L. That was a big L. Big L. Fuck me, man. That's another good timing with this asshole. Whatever the hell. Diaz. Now that is way more like it. That's nice. That was lit. That's not lit. Or is it? No. This guy can't hit out of a weight paper bag, and then I gotta go hit with him. Alright, so we're going to the 11th inning. Alright, Nick. Fuck that. Are you kidding me? I hit the... You can't make 3 outs. You fucked. That is total douche. Oh my Christ, on a bike. Come on, you fuckhead. Master of fouls at least? Dude, I guess so. I thought like it was... Oh my Christ. I thought that it was, you know, win the game. I forgot about the whole 3-out thing. So, the fact that I saw that fucking home run go out, that was so ridiculous. Oh my Christ. Higgs, thank you very much, my guy. I hate this challenge. I can feel it. You know what this feels like? It feels like that Padres challenge from last year where you had to score like 5 runs in the 9th. Shit was ass. But thank you very much, Higgs. Thank you. Thank you for that. Shit. Come on, man. Posture check. Yeah, I gotta get... Ow. Gotta get better. Better posture. Posture, very important. Come on, base hit. Thank Christ alive. Jesus. Double play right here, I guarantee it. Double play. How much you want to bet? I hit a home run with this guy last couple of attempts ago. Are you fucking kidding me? It was good timing. Look where that is. Here we go. Foul ball. Foul ball and asshole. Fuck. Come on. Curveball. Let's go. Bang the trash can. Let's go. It was a slider. And it was good timing, too. Fuck me, man. I finally get asshole Diaz, or whatever the hell his name is, to get a base hit. Come on, asshole. Jason Castro, piece of shit. And then that's ass. That's boo. Reverse, thank you so much. Thank you very much for it. Yeah. 24 years old now. A lot of fun. Today was a good day, so we were chilling. And now we're playing MLB. So, all good in the hood, but thank you very much for the happy birthday. It's the best day of the year. I mean, honestly. I mean, you go down the list, go on Wikipedia and look up things that happened on May 1st. And albums that were released on May 1st, songs that were #1. Look up movies, look up everything. Anything we want, May 1st, it's like, it's the best. It's the best day. And I believe it was 11, like 20-ish. So this time, a decade ago, I was sitting at this desk. The desk was over there. Watching a television that was on there, not that 55-inch. No, it was very small. Watching the Met game and listening to MSN.com. That's what I was on. And it popped up, Bin Laden, right? And I think around this time, a decade ago, me, my mom, and my dad were watching the president speak in the living room about it. Crazy that was a decade ago. Can't believe that. How many times are we going to have good timings on 97-mile-an-hour fastballs, and we're going to have pop-ups? And I went to late. Are you... Dude, this game is so broken. And it's a shame because so many people think it's a great game as it's broken. Can you imagine if it wasn't? What the reaction would be for the game? How well it would grow? How good the response would be? If the servers didn't crash every 5 minutes, if just, you know, the PCI placement being told to, and the timings and stuff being told to the opponent was actually correct. I mean, there's just so many issues. And it doesn't have to be like it, too. I mean, it's such a circus act. It really is. And it's a shame. It's a shame. Because it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have to be a circus act. This fucking game. Why couldn't that be a base hit? Because then that would have walked them off and it would have ended the challenge. And now I got Jason Asshole up at the plate. What else am I supposed to do there? I don't know. I don't know what else I have to do or need to do in that situation. Well, Asshole Diaz led us off with a homer. Tie game. Correa just hit a home run in the previous attempt. And Straw hit one in one of the first attempts. So, come on. Let's go. That's not going to fall. Because it... Come on, Correa. Asshole. Look, another good timing. I'm timing Raciel Iglesias up. I just can't... Not getting the results. I'm not getting a bit of luck. Oh, shit. That's what you want to see. Big dubs. That's what you want to see. I mean, XP is useless to me. I don't need XP. First inning's done, so... XP's kind of like gone to waste. Well, there's one moment that I'm dreading playing. That I literally do not want to play. And that moment is the fucking 8 total base one. Like, that one is just going to be brutal. It's going to be a brutal scene. Now watch, I say that, and I'll crank like 2 homers in the challenge. Yeah, no, the servers are up. Servers are up for me, and I'm watching Troy Dan. I'm watching Troy Dan rip BR. And servers are up. Servers are up. We're chilling. We are chilling here on May 1st night. So what was this challenge? This challenge was like finish the no-hitter. He didn't pitch it. He pitched 7 innings. Like, finish it off. Was this like, oh, what coulda, shoulda, woulda? Yeah, no, I was on right at the beginning of the stream, and it wasn't on, right? So that was about 40 minutes ago, because I think I came on to start playing 5 minutes into the stream, or thereabouts. So about 40 minutes ago, it wasn't working, and I fucked around with the stadium creator for a little bit, just trying to kill some time. And that took about like 10-15 minutes. And then I was back. I saw everyone was saying servers were on. I watched the guy that I watched, Nate, he was on. So then I saw that Troy Dan was on. So then I quit app. Whenever you see people saying servers are on and it's not work for you, quit app. Load back in, and then you'll be chilling. No, fuck me. Buxton, get there, you fast fuck. Let's go. Yeah, finish off what he started. Yeah. It's one of those ones. Alright. I love the plate appearance ones. The plate appearance ones are nice. And then we just got hit a homer with Mickey Moniak. And then that shit bag. That's going to be a fucking abysmal. So let's do this. I like to knock out all the easy shit first. And then we focus on the hard stuff. After the moments are done. And I just did the daily moments. I really don't know anything else that we're going to do. Maybe we'll do showdowns. How about that? We'll do some showdowns. Because I don't want to play online. I really don't. Oh, shit. Send them home. Dubs in the chat. But also, Gretzky, happy birthday to your girlfriend. As well. It's a great day. It's the best day of the year. It really is. It's the best day. It's the best day of the year to have a birthday on. I love it. I mean, honestly, out of all the 366, it's honestly it's the only day. Oh shit! Did I already do it? No. Now that's gone. Yeah. Perfect fly ball with Tatis. Although, I can't say that because I had a perfect fly ball in an online game with Tatis at Chip It. And it went like 89 or 90 miles an hour, whatever the hell it was. And it was not a home run, so. It happens. Okay. Mickey Moniak. I never liked that English right there. the former number 1 overall pick. You can never not be the number 1 overall pick, ever. No matter what happens in your career, you're always going to be like, it's like, I know what they're saying, like, oh, he was a former, but he's not a former number 1 overall pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, he will never not be a number 1 overall pick. I don't like that English. I don't like it. There's really no good way to say that statement. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know what they're trying to say. They're saying, like, okay, this is a guy who is the number 1 pick, but it should be like, I don't know, just say the year, right? Because former number 1 overall pick, he can never not be a number 1 overall pick ever again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll never be able to take that. No matter if he's a bust, a Hall of Famer, or a Hall of really good, never does anything, doesn't matter. He will always, for the rest of eternity, be a number 1 overall pick. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Now, this is the one I dread. The 8 total bases one. It's 2 homers. It's a couple of doubles and singles and stuff. Like, it's just brutal. I hate it. Now, he does have 105 power and 94 contact, so, I mean, if he gets a hold of one, it should be a homer. But already I've had 2 good timings, and lazy fly ball to center, lazy fly ball to right. So, not entirely enthused about what I've seen so far from this card. Paul DeYoung. Met killer. Total Met killer. 100%. And I don't know, you guys can write it in chat if you're there, how you feel about it, but I shouldn't have swung. I've always felt that in these moments, if you get walked or hit by the pitch, there should be like a button that pops up, be like, hey, do you want to redo that at bat? It's not available for things that aren't hits or things like that, you know, so you can't abuse it. It's only there for walks and hit by pitch, and you can reject it, right? If it's like an on-base thing, right? You can reject it, say, no, I want to take the walk. But if it's like a hit thing or a total base thing, you can reject the walk or reject the hit by pitch, and the at-bat repeats itself. And you get another chance in that at-bat. Look at that shit. Good timing again. Another good timing on a fastball. And it doesn't leave the yard. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do, man. We're not that far away from perfect perfects. You gotta give me a fucking break here. Come on! Enough's enough. Alright, that's 1 homer. Like, damn, we're getting good timing off Joe Ross here. And that was a perfect, after I just said we were very close to perfect before. But again, a fastball, it's got to go. That was late. Oh, that was early? Felt late to me. Is that going to fall? No. Who's playing center field for them? Fucking Christ. Like, catching a ball. I need a home run. I need a home run here, because I think this might be my last at bat. Two outs in the 7th. And we're winning. I know we're on the road, so I'd get the 9th, but that's only 6 batters. Fuck you! It's a base hit. Yeah, I might get another at-bat, but I need a triple or a homer. Yeah, I need a triple or a home run. You suck, dick. Brad Hand, fuck face. Now we're back to square one. Okay. Infield single, right? Like, that shaves one off. Like, good shit, right? Come on. Brother. Like, come on, my guy. You're really fucking whacking my weeds here. Like, come on, man. Shit's a joke. Shit's legit comical right now. Dude, I fucking hate these. I hate these moments so much. Where you need to do so much in these shits. Why is it not popping up with the card on the side? What the fuck? So the card is total boof against the lefties. Oh my Christ, get on time, asshole. You know what? Thank God. End this attempt. Thank you. I do love Nick. Nick's awesome. Fuck. Except this thing's being a fucking joke right now, Nick. Being a bit of a joke. That's caught, right? Like, shit. Fuck me, man. Oh, it's not. Good for me, honestly. Is that gonna count as a double? No, why the fuck would that not count as a double? Right? Like, fuck me, man. I'm not taking an extra base on a throw. I'm literally running non-stop to second base. Good God. A fucking asshole. Top of the 8th. No, I can't. I gotta restart. Come on, dickhead. I had the one perfect. I've had a bunch of goods. Like, shit. Guy has 105 power. I'm sorry. Like, 94 contact. We're on rookie difficulty, too. We got 94 contact. And we got 105 power against the righty. I have good timing on a fastball down the Piper. I'm sorry. That's got to be a absolute 500-foot nuke. And I'm never not going to think that. Like, you have these ratings on these cards. You have these stats. They should actually mean something. Right? They should actually mean something. You get good timing. The ball's in the air. You got 105 power. And 94 contact to go along with it. Like, you've got to be... rewarded for that, you know? Yeah. Like, fuck you. I mean, yeah, listen, Gretzky, I was feeling pretty fucking good with that perfect homer in the first inning of that other attempt. I was feeling really good about myself. I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Let's get it going. And then what'd I get? I went 0 for the next, like, 3-4 at-bats. You know? Or I had one hit. I had a total base. Good shit. And now this shit. None of these pitches have even been remotely close. Now I have to swing 3-0. I mean, that thing was fucking obliterated. But your servers are down. Nick, reset your app. Because I'm still seeing some other people are on, and I'm still on. I can guarantee you right now. I'll look right in the camera and say it. I'll pause. If I complete this challenge, and I get told servers down and the challenge is incomplete, I will kill someone. I'm telling you right now. If you think I'm joking, try me again. Fuck you, game. No way. You weren't fucking me on that one. Even though I probably wanted to. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I want to look at this fucking Daily Moment shit. Why do I have to earn the Giambi? Like, why? Why do I have to earn Giambi? I've already done him. Like, get him the fuck out of here. Like, why do I have to wait till 10 to fucking... So, what do you get? Do you get, like, one daily mission a day? Sometimes you get 2. So, sometimes you get 2. So, but why the Giambi? Why? Like, why? And we did that shit. It's been done. It's stupid. I know, everyone does, Like, then 15, right? Then 25 for Gary Sheffield. Like, I know it's the whole month, right? And, like, if you're playing, you got this moments, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, why can't this be 10? I'm like, 5. Why do I have to wait a week and a half into the month of May to get fucking the attempt to get Matt Kemp? Like I said, I know that there are days where there are, like, 2, and they kind of sneak moments in on you. But I don't care. Shit's whack. So let's open up this pack, right? Oh, shit, I got a regular pack. And it's nothing! No, sell now. So, they're both, it's all the same shit. It really is. It genuinely is. None of these people are going to be on my fucking team. None of them are former Mets. So it's like, it doesn't matter. And if they do what they did last year, when we get the monthly awards, right? When we get our April, those packs are going to be back in the April stuff, and we're going to be able to collect the other ones for free. So, I'm not concerned in the slightest. So let's check up on these prices. Oh, shit. He went down a little bit. He's at 28. 34. It seems like they've kind of leveled out.
Hello, MTV. Welcome to my crab.
It seems like he leveled out at 25. 39. I don't like seeing 30 fucking 9. That's not good. 39 again. Fuck you. But yo, Hayden with the rate of 13 as he hit 1,000 followers today. He gained a couple of subs too, I think. I was in there for a bit of time. But thank you so much. Yep, birthday, you know. It's Cloud, thank you very much. Happy birthday. Twitch, happy birthday. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. Good day. It was a good one. But yeah, Cloudy, thank you very much for the birthday. No, I gotta change that. Age is it's incorrect, Streamlabs. You're wrong. Streamlabs, hold on, I gotta fix that. Streamlabs is stinky. Hold on. We gotta go fix it. Hold on. Commands. Yeah, no, Streamlabs, I'm not gonna go to Streamlabs University. Thanks. I'd rather stick my head in a fucking oven than do that shit. Thank you. Alright, it's been fixed. Yeah, it's been fixed. It's been fixed. But how about that? Oh, do you want to learn how to do... If I can't figure out Streamlabs, and I went to basically school for it, I should really quit. Honestly. Like, I'm wasting my own time, you know? It's like, shit. So what we're gonna do... Fuck playing online, because the servers are so unreliable. That's why I'm saying fuck playing online. I'm not gonna play online, see? I'm not gonna play online to have the game not count, especially games that are going to take 40 minutes long. No shot with some of this server crap. So what we're going to do is we're going to do showdowns. I've already done the first inning showdown, and we've done the starter, so we're going to do Team Affinity showdown. Who do we want? Who do we want? That's who we want. Who do we want? Who do we want? Who do we want? That's who we want. They all have 99. 6-0. 6-0. Big 6-0. Oh, shit. No, I don't need Dibble. I do not need Dibble at all. 94, 91. Yeah. We'll do that. Eloy's hot. Eloy's hot. Yeah, Eloy. Here we go. Satellite radio. Ken Giles.
My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger.
Native Hustle with the follow. Thank you very much for that. Who do we want? Yeah. But thank you so much, Native Hustle 43 for the follow. Follow number 425. We were up to like 427-ish or something like that before I went on my before I went on vacation. Then I came back and I lost like 6. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what? How is that possible? Dude, I keep like gaining 3, losing 2, gaining 1, losing 2 more. It's like weird. It's like people who followed in like February and shit. Just being weirdos. But happy birthday, man. Live today up. Yeah, man. Always. This one. And this one. So, if anybody doesn't know what this is, basically, you draft a team, you spend 500 coin, you draft a team, and then there's going to be these little moments that I have to play. We have to beat them. And every time I beat them, I get more runs, and I get additions with perks or better players. And then the final showdown, this is a mini showdown, I'll talk about it at the time. Then when we get to this, we have to score... We have to win the game. So right now, it's 12-0. If I were to skip to the final thing right now, skip to the final showdown, I'd be down 12-0, and I have to score 12 runs at 15 outs. I'm not doing that. We win all of these challenges, you head into the game tied. You need to score 1 run. Because you cannot tie, you have to win. So actually, if it was 12-0, I would have to score 13. So we have to manage our squad. So this is what our squad is looking like right now. Defense really doesn't matter in this shit. So basically, it's just about putting the best possible team out there at every waking moment. So let's see. And then you want your best hitters at the top all the time. It's not usually how you'd build a real lineup in baseball, but it's basically just trying to get the most powerful people up at the plate the most often. Hammer Candelario. Yeah. So that's what we're going to be doing, because again, I do not trust the servers, and I'd rather lose one of these fucking games that nobody cares about than lose that. That's how I feel on the matter. What do I have to do? I have to hit 1 extra base hit. curveball. Was early on that? No! That was a good swing on a changeup. Look at that shit again. Like we were just talking about with the Paul DeYoung fucking moments. Jesus. You gotta be kidding me, man. Shit's a joke. Oh my, no way. Alright, so this is gonna be an L. Yo, but my New York Jets, man, we drafted nice. Our draft was pretty wet. It's ranked near the top of the drafts. Remember, we had a good draft last year, too. We had a good draft last year, too, when we got Becton and Bryce Hall and Mims and Ashton Davis. Like, we had a good... Oh, fuck me. Fuck, I can't go. I can't go. He's 12 speed. Shit. Come on, Eloy. I need a double. Double, triple homer from Eloy. Double, triple homer from Eloy. Don't fuck with me. That's what we like to see. Alright, we gained 2 runs. Let's fucking get it. But anyway, the Jets had a great draft. Oh my god, did we have a great draft. We drafted, I think, our future, our quarterback that's going to lead us into the real right direction, Matt Olson. Heart attack. Yerman, Mercedes, get the fuck lost. Thank you. Actually, no. You go there. And then we'll put Muncie. Stop. Thank you. We'll put can you stop? Matt Olson there. We'll put Longoria there. So now I only have 1 out of position. And we're going to put Yerman Mercedes back in. Good shit. So let's get Matt Olson up in the batting order. Yeah, that's good. But no, the New York Jets had a great draft. We built up, got another lineman, got our quarterback. We got some corners, we got some safeties, we got another wide receiver. Our wide receiver was actually the guy who cost his team the bowl game because he did the peeing celebration. So then they pushed back the point you have to try, and the kicker missed it. Yeah, he's a Jet. Playing against the Braves in the bottom of the 9th with the showdowns. Walk it off. Walk off. Walk that shit off. Tied. So, I don't know if I have to win it in the bottom of the 9th, or if we can go to the 10th and win it there. I actually do not know. Yeah, don't make 3 outs, so we do have to win this game in the bottom of the 9th. That was a hanging slider, and I was early on it. Jesus. No, we can't be having that. That was dumb. That's hot. That was hot. But now if this guy hits it on the ground, this is going to be a double play. Because this guy has 12 speed. So this is a problem. Fuck. Even though it's ship it, that ain't gone. Come on, Eloy. Come on, Eloy, dickhead. Good eye. Good eye. Right to him. Right to the center fucking fielder. Are you kidding me? What a good hit, too. On a hanging slider. Good hit. Fuck. Alright, so that was a bit of an L. Oh, this is... I'm gonna say it's an easy one. Then I'm gonna lose it. Watch. Right up against the wall. Let's go. This is not a good pitch. This is not going to be a good one. I forgot. It's not a hitting-based one. Put your best defense out there. Fuck. That was 2 runs I should have had. Like... Now I've got to pitch it. Now I got to play against this fucking dweeb. You fuck. I'm getting pissed off right now. The only time I've ever been able to pass the this showdown was the first time I ever attempted it. Every other time I failed it. Much more recently, I've started failing this middle challenge too. And I have no clue why. Oh my Christ. No way. Bro, no shot. You gotta be fucking me, man. Come on. Good sinker with a power guy against the righty. And that's what happens. Like, come on, man. We have a circus right now. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And then I can't put that ball in play. Too late. Oh my Christ. Fuck. I would say... Hold on. I'm doing the math in my head. So I can pretty much remember almost all of them. I mean, this thing's a fucking L anyway. I don't even give a shit. So... like 11... So it's like... 25 plus 11... Oh, I'm doing the math because I kind of know exactly what it is. I would say upwards of 150 baseball games between the Mets and the Yankees, and then we did a Met Nationals game at Nationals Park. We did a Phillies Marlins game at Citizens Bank Park. I would say, yeah, I would say that would be about 150, maybe even more, because then I've gone to I went to Yankee opening day in 2017, 18, 19 with my cousin. And we've gone to, I think, 7 playoff games with the Yankees. So that's Yankee games. So I think I've gone to 10 Yankee games. No, and then I went to one. So I think I've gone to 11 or so Yankee games. No, because then, no, that's the regular season. I think I've gone to about 20 Yankee games and about, I would say about 150 New York Met games. So I would say we're at about 175 baseball games that I've gone to. Because in like a normal year, we'd go to like 10 to 12 games a year. Like, I know we went to 11 games in 2009. Like, we also went to 10 in 2010. We went to 11 in 2011. I always remember that shit. And then we just went to like 10 games a year. And then in like 15 and 16, when they got good, we went to like 15, including 2 playoff games. So I have gone and witnessed, and I'm not counting because I've watched a couple of minor league games. I've watched 2 minor league baseball games, and a handful of Long Island Duck games. Like, I'm not counting that shit at all. I'm talking about Major League Baseball games. Yeah, I would say I've seen upwards of about 180. I would say about 180 baseball games I've gone to in my life. So I lost that showdown. So that was kind of a joke. What do I want to do here? What's our program looking like? How we doing? I'm trying to see what's the next. I don't remember if I earned anybody that I'm not using yet. Let me go into this. AL East, NL East, AL Central, NL West. They're all done with players. It's just about innings now. Yeah. NL Central, I just did that. I don't think I have the Aguilar yet. I don't think I have the Key Brian Hayes or the Hayward either. And I'm pretty sure we're doing Key Brian Hayes. We are not doing the Hayward. So I don't know if I have the Aguilar. Let's go see if I do. Okay, so I do not have the Aguilar. Right? No. Okay. So I don't have the Aguilar. And I'm pretty sure I don't have Key Brian Hayes either. Yeah, I don't. Okay. So I don't have him in there. I don't have the Hayward. So the only things I have to do. Yeah, but you know what? It's my favorite sport. And it's spread out over 2 decades. And you got to remember too, it's actually not even, it's like thousands, you think that, but the Mets, especially back in the times that I'm talking about, were fucking abysmal. So it was like $10 to go to a game. It was kind of a joke. That's why we went to so many in 09 and 10, 11, 12, 13, because they were fucking awful. They had deals where it was like $5. You sat in the second deck and you got a free hot dog and soda. Like, it was a joke at that time. How bad it was. So let's go into this managed squad bullcrap. And let's do the National League. Let's finish off the National League. Yeah. So we're going to only use people from the National League West. East, I mean. He's from the East. 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 Okay, so East. So now we got to go into here and figure out everyone who's in the East. Actually, no, I never use any of this shit. And if anything, it's gonna be John Franco. Let me just put one more East. I'll put one more East. Oh, Edwin Diaz, he's East. 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 Good. Alright. That's plenty in there. So now in the lineup, we need the East. We need the East. Big East. East. No East. No East. So, we're just trying to get that... Oh, East. East. I hope you're enjoying me saying East. 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 I'm just trying to get it going, and then, oh, East. And then let's see, like, who's... Okay. Oh, shit. East. His feeling sucks anyway, so, like, it doesn't even matter. Okay. So... Oh, shit. I forgot about Chipper. I forgot Chipper was East. Ricky is not East. Jones is East. Larry Doby is not East. East. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. Oh, yeah. Soto. Soto and Real Muto. Soto and Real Muto. Alright. So now it's up to... Well, we need to keep Acuna in there. But Dom Smith. 96, 85, 98, 82. Yeah, that's what I thought. Honestly, though, fuck D. Gordon. Dom Smith. Dom Smith goes back. Dom Smith goes back. Yeah. Dom Smith goes back. Fuck D. Gordon, you dumbass. Can I get somebody else in there instead of him? No, 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 no. Trey Turner. Oh, Lindor. Fuck yeah, yo. Oh, fuck that. Fuck you, Dansby. Cockboy. Get the fuck out of there. Good. Freddie Free, the GOAT. I wish there was something better than Freddie Free, but that's all she wrote. Yeah. That ain't bad. This is not a bad lineup. So what we're doing here is we're going to play a couple of CPU games, because I want to play online. Right? Like, we're going to play a couple of CPU games. Okay, so we're going to go Lindor, Soto. We're literally making the old lineup. No, we're going to go Alfonso Soriano, Lindor, Soto, Acuna. No, Chipper, Acuna, Freeman. No, Piazza, Freeman, Smith, Freeman. That's a nice lineup. And then we're going to pitch DeGrom, because he's the only person I give a shit about. And Franco. We have a whole bunch of people in the pen ready to go. National League East. Let's get it going. So, basically what we're doing here again is team affinities, as you can see. NL East. We need 5 points. 5 points. That's all we need. And then we finish off the National League East. We get the Andrew McCutchen. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing offline innings. So, I need 250 innings. I've already completed 68 innings. So what that would be is we need 172 more innings, which with 9 players playing 9 innings, that's 81. So 81 times 2 is 162, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we'll be just a tad bit short. We'll clean that up. But we need to play at the very least 2 full 9-inning games. So, we'll be hanging around for a little bit. I'll change the title up. So, let's get into that. And then we'll finish. That'll be done with the National League East. Then we're going to do the same thing, probably not on this stream, but stuff like that, with the AL East, with the NL West, and the AL Central, since those are all completed. Then it's just about working on the NL Central and the AL West. And then those things are done. And then that'll be completed. First inning, we got a new one this week. I finished it a couple days ago. So we've been done with that. So XP is of no concern to me. That rhymes, and it's true. We also have almost 80,000 coin. Like I said, I bought already. We're gonna earn all 32 of these 30 of those cards. We got these 2, and we got the 2 that you get from the game. So there's 34 of the 42 cards. The rest of these are all purchasable, but they're all like 28. Some of them are in the 30s. Some of them are in the high 30s. And I really don't want to get after that. Like, see, Frank Thomas is 34. Hank Aaron's 23, right? So, if I wanted to, we could purchase a couple of them and slowly grind towards the 99 Jackie, as you can see. In its prestige point, it would be, because he plays second base, it would be a diamond second baseman with the maxed out bunt, maxed out control, maxed out discipline, almost maxed out vision. It would have maxed out contact lefty already, almost maxed out contact righty. It would have 85 power righty, 89 power lefty, and have 99 speed, 99 base running aggression, and almost 99 steal. Not to mention 95 reaction, 85 acceleration, and 79 arm. But he's playing second base, so he really don't give a shit. But he would have 91 fielding. So, and that's prestige 5, right? So that's parallel 5. What's scary, and you could say that people are using it in BR, right? So it's not that bad, but that 6 people already have it tier 5. And that almost 7,000 people have it in the green parallel. So, you know, if I had money to spend, I really don't right now, but if I had money to spend, sure, we'd buy some stubs and we would buy the other 8 and be done with it, right? Earn the other couple of 42 cards and get the 99 Jackie, but we're not going to do that. The one thing I do want to look up is this. Yeah, it's going up. It's going up because it's a limited quantity now. So let's get into it. But, yeah, no. Like I said, and baseball is my favorite sport, so it's never been an issue. And, you know, sometimes but most of the time it was going with my family, so I never really paid, so I didn't really even give a shit. And we watched some pretty bad Met teams, but I also watched some pretty good ones. Went to a couple playoff games. I've gone to a bunch of Yankee playoff games. So I've gone to 2 Met playoff games, and I think 7 Yankee playoff games. Let's go through the list. Let's count the ways. Went to the wild card game in 2017. I went to Game 3 in 2017 of the ALDS. I went to Game 4 of the ALDS, so Game 3 and 4. I went to Games 5. Oh, what was it? 5 and 4 and 5 of the ALCS in 2017. I went to Game 2 in Fenway. Went to Game 2 in Fenway in 2018 in the ALDS, and then I also went to that wild card game. I went to that wild card game in 2018. And then in 2019, I went to Game 1. Games 1 and 2 of the ALDS. And then we went to Game 4 of the ALCS, which was the first one we ever saw a loss in. And then we went to Game 5. So count that up. However many that was. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in 2017. 1 in 18. So then we 2 are there. Okay. So then 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So I've been to 11 postseason Yankee games, and I'm 10-1. I've seen 10 wins, 1 loss. And like I said, we didn't go 2020 because it didn't exist. We didn't go this year because of the protocols. But we'd also gone to the Yankee home opener in 2017, 18, and 19. And I went to a game as a kid with my dad to go see the old Yankee Stadium. So right now we are up to 15 Yankee games. And we've gone, me and Mac, at the stadium, have gone to 2 Met Yankee games. So that's 17. And I believe we've gone to 4 Red Sox games there, so that's 21. And then a couple of other miscellaneous. So I'd say I've seen about 25. Now looking back on it, I say that I've seen about 25 regular and postseason Yankee games at Yankee Stadium or Fenway. And we've gone to 3 other Met Yankee games at Citi Field. 2 in a 3-game series in September of 15 at Citi Field. 1 where the Mets won, 1 where the Mets got then obliterated. And then we went to 1 where the Mets just lost, and it was where Tanaka got hurt. He was hitting, and he got hurt. And it kind of is what really invigorated the whole DH in the National League conversation. And then, like I said, we went to an average of from 2006 to, I would say, because we haven't really gone, we haven't gone yet. We've tried to go. We had tickets for 2 games in 2021. We had games in 2022 as well. And we've kind of cut it down. We go to like 5 games, and we went to like 5 games in 18 and 19. But we would go to about anywhere from 10 to 15 games from 2006 to and even before that. But I'm talking about from like 2006 to about 2016 or so. We were going to that. I went to the first ever game at Citi Field, which was March 29th. It was St. John's versus Georgetown. It was an exhibition game. I went to the first ever Met game at Citi Field, which was an exhibition game against the Red Sox, April 3rd of 2009. Saw the first ever Met win, regular season, in Citi Field history. Which was April 15th against the Padres. Saw a lot of firsts. Saw some big innings, great comebacks, extra inning affairs. What was very interesting, and I didn't know it until I woke up in the middle of the night watching Quick Pitch, and it was a stat on it, was that the Mets, at this point, I don't know if we've ever done it since, but the Mets have, at the point when it happened, had 4 games where 2 players had hit 2 home runs in a game. And I was at 2 of them. And both of them occurred in like 2011 or 2012. I think it might have been maybe it was 2011. But whenever it was, I think 2 of them were at Shea Stadium in '64. And then 2 of them were in 2011 or 12. And I was at the 2, and I was at the 2 of them. I think Jeff Francoeur and Rod Barajas were involved in one of them. But, no, listen, I'm a Met fan, and I've seen some awesome, and I mean it. If you add in the Yankee games, okay, because I don't really ever remember a losing Yankee game. Other than that playoff game, which was Game 4 of the 2019 ALCS. I don't think I've ever left Yankee Stadium with a loss. Because even the Met game that we went to see, the Yankees won. The Mets won the nightcap. It was a doubleheader. But the Mets lost the one we were at. Yeah, I don't think we've ever... I think so. And I barely have seen the Mets lose. Like, barely. I think I've seen them lose, like, 1 time in 2011. 1 time in 2008. Or 2 times in 2008. Yeah. 2 times in 2008. Like, shit's insane. I would say my career record of going to a game and watching the team that I have a vested interest in, saw them lose it in Nationals Park. The Mets won that one. I've seen 2 Met games at Nationals Park against the Washington Nationals. But I would say, in reality, if I think that I went to 175 baseball games that I can recall, and I really think that's the number, because we went to a ton. I'm telling you, we went to a ton. I think that my career record of going to a baseball game, if the number 175 is the number, I would say that it's like 65 and 10. Like, it's an absurd winning. Like, I very rarely have left a Mets game with a loss. I said the Yankee game in 2015. There was also a Philly game in 2015. Cespedes hit a home run. I think that John Neese pitched, and I think they lost like 14 to like 3 or some shit like that. So that was an L. I know they lost in the rain in like 2011. They lost Game 4 of the NLDS when I went. So they lost. So that one. They lost opening day 2019. It was the first opening day loss I had ever had. So that was a loss. The Yankee game, the Philly game, the last night game at Shea, so that's 4. I think there was another game at Shea, so that's 5. that raining game, like I just said, that like they were worried about rain, and then like literally right after the game ended, the rain started. I think that was an L. Yeah, and then I'm sure that there's some other stuff. So I would say maybe it's like 162 and like 13. I genuinely think that. Because then you add in the one Yankee loss that I was talking about. But other than I'm trying to think about this stat, because this is a real stat right here that I'm about to say. Other than game 3, other than game 3 of the 2017 ALCS, and yes, that's it. So in the Yankee run that's occurred in 2017 and beyond, because they lost in 2015 in the wildcard game, and I didn't go. I was in school. I was literally in a college classroom when that game was going on, but because I had it on my phone. But when they lost to the Astros 3-0 and Tanaka pitched. But I think I have only not been at one Yankee Stadium game where the Yankees won. And it was game 3 of the 2017 ALCS. Because I was, like I said, I was at the 2017 wildcard game, they won. I was at game 3 and 4 of the 2017 ALDS, they won. I was at games 4 and 5 of the ALCS, they won. And I was not at game 3. It doesn't count, but 2018. Oh, yeah, the 2018 wildcard game, I was at, they won. The 2018, the only game that the Yankees won in the series against the Red Sox, I was at Fenway. But we're talking about wins at Yankee Stadium. And then I was at games 1 and 2, the 2019 ALDS, when they won both games. And then I think they lost games 1 and 2 in Houston. I didn't go to game 3, and I don't know if they won or lost. I don't know, but they lost game 4 and they won game 5, and I was at both of those. And then they lost game 6 in there, and then 2020 we all know. Oh, huge dub. I read that. Huge dub in the chat, Nick. But you gotta keep that end of the bargain, You can't be spreading it around. You can't be going up to every Tom, Dick, and Stanley and being like, hey. Like, you can't. You gotta... Because then you won't get any more, right? So you gotta be smart with it. You gotta be smart with it. Loose lips sink ships, bro. The only thing I'll say is this, right? I just did that whole spiel about seeing wins and losses and Mets and Yankees and going through that. I genuinely hope somebody was listening to that. I genuinely hope somebody was listening. And I kept the problem is that a lot of the tickets, I kept a lot of the tickets, especially when I was younger, and I have a whole ticket book. Some of them I didn't put them in. but usually I did. Like, whenever we got into the stadium, I would always put it in the book. Always. The problem is that right around when I started to become deeper in my teenage years and into high school and things like that, everything started being paper and or digital. So, and now every ticket's digital, especially in the Corona time. So, you know, you like Islander games, right? I can't really quantify how many Islander games I've been to, because when I was younger, I never saw the tickets, because my dad always had the tickets. So I can't really, you know, I might forget one or two in my memory. And also with a lot of this stuff, recently it's been all, what do you call it? It's been all digital. No, it's good. I've just been chatting because Hayden was said, like, how many games do you think you've gone to? And I was just kind of going through it and kind of like rambling as I was like thinking about it, you know, trying to figure out how many games have I actually gone to. And I put it at about 175, and I think that my winning, it's no less than 106. If the number is 175, and I really think it is, because like I said, I think I'm at about 25 Yankee games, regular and post. And I think I'm at about 150 or so Met games. And if those are both the correct numbers, I don't think I have any more than 15 losses on my ledger. And I think even the 15 is a shaky number. I think even 15 says. I think it's more like 10. I never had more than... honestly, 2015 was my worst year, because including the playoffs, I had 3 losses. I had Game 4 of the NLDS was a loss. That game against the Phillies was a loss, and the second Yankee game was a loss. But other than that, it was all dubs. And ever since I've gone to opening day, I started going to opening days when it was 2013, because it fell right when my Easter break, because I had perfect attendance in high school and middle school, so I never missed games for Met games. I mean, I never missed school for Met games. So at Shea or Shea or anything, it had to be Shea City Field or Yankee Stadium, either one. It had to be, if I was going to go to an opening day or the home opener or something like that, it had to be, you know, weekend or Easter break fell at the right time. So it had to be something like that. So, it's very, very nice, very special. And ever since like 2013, it's fallen the right way where I've gone to opening day. Well, 2020, we went to opening day at the Firehouse. We didn't have it. We usually go. So, with the fire department, so with my dad's company, so we usually go. We didn't go that time. Because we couldn't, so we did it there, and then same thing with 2021. We could not go because of the restrictions, so we held it there, and they won both of those games. So, it just continues. Very lucky. And Mads is in the house. The GOAT, the legend, the champ. Mads. But what's good, my guy? Nothing much. What's good with you? I mean, birthday. I mean, technically it's not my birthday anymore. It's been for me, it's been over an hour. For almost an hour it's been over, but we're chilling here. We're ripping some MLB. We're having some fun. Grinding out some team affinities. We're going to be playing this game. It's almost over. Then another game. We might sneak into a Conquest game, play that, and the National League East will be complete. Because I tried to do a showdown and I wanted to kill somebody. It was fucking awful. Oh my god. Dude, this Acuna card's a glitch, I'm telling you, man. This is another glitchy card. Real glitchy like. How about Dom Smith last night wanted to break some balls, want to fight some heads? I'm so happy we beat Philly. Fuck Philly, yo. There are certain, like, as a New York fan, there are certain, just whole cities who you hate. Philadelphia is on the list. It's Boston, obvious. It's Pittsburgh, not so much because of the Steelers and the Pirates, and who fucking hates the Pirates, honestly. But it's what do you call it? It's the fucking Penguins. Like, nobody fucking likes them. But Philadelphia, everyone hates the fucking Flyers. Everyone hates the fucking Eagles. Everyone hates the fucking 76ers. And everyone fucking hates the Phillies. And Boston, everyone hates New England, the Patriots. Everyone hates the Celtics. And everyone fucking abysmally hates the Red Sox. So it's like, Boston sucks. Philadelphia sucks. Pittsburgh kind of sucks. New Jersey's a joke. The other crosstown rivals in New York are a joke. And it's like nothing comparative to other towns. I'm just trying to think, like as a Met fan too, I hate Atlanta. But I never had a problem with the Thrashers when they were around. I don't have a problem with the Hawks or the Falcons. Like, I don't care. But, like, I can't stand the Braves. And I hate the Nationals, right? I don't hate the Wizards. I don't hate the Redskins. But I fucking hate the Washington Nationals. You're pretty good just hanging out? Well, I'm happy you're here. Let's hang out together, man. Let's have a good time. Having a good Saturday? Yeah, well, I'm already on the Sunday. We've moved on. We had a nice little birthday, and now it's my friend's birthday. We went to school together. It was funny. We were in the same grade.
Hello, MTV.
And,
welcome to my crab.
We had a good time. Dude, the legend. General. Wait, the raid of 13? What's up with the raid of 13, bro? Like, Hayden hit me with the raid of 13, and now General hits me with the raid of 13. I welcome everybody from his stream. If we can get a shout out for General in the chat.
Big and it keeps getting bigger.
As Cake, hold on. Cake, the Morn Girl, right? With the follow, thank you very much. Damn. Fuck you up, Monty, sorry, huh? But big raid. Wait. As General spams the emote of which he created, which I'm still very, very thankful for that. There it is. There it is. Francisco Lindor hitting his third dinger of the game. But, good looking emote. Yeah, I think so. But, again, welcoming everybody from General's raid. Means a lot of support. Anybody in here now who loves baseball, question it. And I'm sure General can let you know. I know sports pretty well. So, if you guys want to talk sports, bring it on in. If you're on in the morning, sometime I'll be doing, partial archery so we can work on the others. Hell yeah. And like I said,
Hello, MTV.
Bro.
Welcome to my crab.
and then Native hitting me with the raid. Can we get it? Hold on. Did we shout out? Hold on, let me just pause it. Did we shout it? Did we shout out General? Let's shout out Jen. And then let's shout out Native. There we go. Oh, it has to fucking cool down. That's so dumb. so dumb. But thank you so much, Native, for that as well. You followed earlier in the stream, and now you hit me with a 6-person raid. It means a lot. But yeah, so General, what I think we're gonna do is 100% GG. 100%. Hydrate. And I don't know what the third one. I don't know what the fourth one. Yeah, but thank you very much, Native, for wishing me happy birthday. It was a good birthday. We had a lot of fun. Good. Raid. That was it. Raid. That was it. Because hype is going to be used for sub-hype, regular old hype. Hype is going to be just hype. So, I don't need a sub-hype one. You know what I'm saying? That's all going to be combined, right? So, happy birthday, old man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, yes, GG, 100%. Because I want it for when we play online on this game and others, so we spam that up. So, that's 100%. Oh, you blow the fucking shutout. 100% we want that. Hydrate, it's a, what do you call it? It's a meme on the channel, it's fun, it's a good time. So that's what we want. And then, raid, you gotta have that. Oh shit, it's Josh Brenner. Pissed. The fucking home run with the Grom. And then Hayden with the fucking redeeming the old talk show. This is all he redeems. This is all Hayden likes to redeem is the old talk show. And then Maz with the redemption of hydrates. If DeGrom moves to 15-0. What the hell is that? Oh, fine. I'll sit up.
My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger.
Well, thank you very much, Brock Adept, for the follow. Means a lot. Thank you very much for that. Let me just see on this. Hold on, I'll do the intro in 1 second. Let me just see on the program how we're doing with this. If it is actually one. It is. It's like one game and then like a little extra. So, let's do that. Should I do evening? Yeah, I should do evening, because it's nighttime. It's nighttime. And a pleasant good evening, everybody. Welcome inside the Empire State Sports Show on 88.7 FM, WRGU, and streaming live on Facebook at WRGU Sports. I'm Dylan Sanders, alongside my co-host, Hayden. And we're going to have a great show lined up for you on my birthday. We're going to be talking about the Mets beating the Phillies late off a home run by Conforto. We're going to be talking about the Islanders clinching a playoff spot in the final Ranger-Islander game ever at the Nassau Veterans Memorial Coliseum. The Jets having a great draft. Giants drafting really well, too. Knicks can clinch a playoff spot tomorrow as well. And the Nets, of course, still running roughshod over the Eastern Conference of the NBA. So, New York sports are looking pretty good right now. And the Yankees are on the up and up, too. So, it's getting kind of lit. But I appreciate everybody for hanging out, following. We're going to be playing this. We're going to be playing some offline games. We're going to be ripping some dingers. We're going to be having some fun. Hopefully talking sports. Anyone who wants to talk sports, any of the four, ask me questions. Like, look, Hayden asked me, I don't know if he heard any of it. It's kind of like he woke up with the raid. But Hayden asked me a question about how many baseball games have I gone to. And I went in like a 35-minute spiel about that shit. So. And I think the number is like in the 170s. And the losses are in like the 10s. Like 10. But, no, I appreciate it. Yes, so, General, 100%, that's going to be where I think we're going to be at. Is GG, raid, hydrate. Whichever one you want to do first, I don't give a shit. Whatever one you want to do first. Again, I'm on your time. I don't care. So what do you think about Rodgers demanding Green Bay drops their GM? It is definitely one of the more petty moves I've ever seen. And I don't blame him, because I definitely believe that Aaron Rodgers was trying to be the anti-Brett Favre, which was to be with Green Bay, retire, and do other weird victory tours around the league, and then retire kind of as a shell of himself. I think he wanted to be a Packer for his entire career. And I think that there's been a lot of bad blood created by coaching and created by the Green Bay Packers towards him, and I don't blame him for being a little butthurt. I don't, at all, in fact. What I mean is that they got rid of Mike McCarthy, and he was bros with Mike McCarthy, right? I don't think he was also always on board with the Mike LaFleur hiring, okay? So that's kind of like number one, right? Number two, horrific, non-trustworthy play calling in that playoff game. 100%. That definitely grinded Aaron Rodgers' gears. The fact that they didn't go for it on fourth down, that they didn't trust him, they didn't kick field goals when they had to, they just didn't compete against the Buccaneers. Right? So, there's that. For a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Like, I think that definitely hit Rodgers hard. So now, the other part, that game was so rough. So now, I think, again, he thought he was going to be a Packer for his entire career. And there was no reason to ever suspect otherwise. He signed a contract to basically remain the Packer. He's never talked about requesting a trade, wanting to move anywhere else. He defends the Packers. Like, he's a Packer, right? Like, that's it. He even made a joke about the Packers on Jeopardy when the guy didn't get the Packer question right. So he's a Packer, right? I think then with the rumor of him being traded to the 49ers by that GM sealed the deal. And I kind of feel it's like, nah, this guy's a clown. Get this guy the fuck out, or you're going to lose your franchise QB and put in an inexperienced Jordan Love to have to start your games in a pretty weak division where they could go easily back to the playoffs because the Vikings suck. The Lions are a fucking joke with Goff. Give me a fucking break. And the Bears, yeah, they have Justin Fields, but who gives a shit? He's going to be a rookie. You're going against the Hall of Famer. Like, give me a break. So, and I also don't think Justin Fields is going to do that good because I don't think the Bears have quality around them to be able to train that type of talent. Because I'm not saying Mitchell Trubisky was going to be a Hall of Famer, but I'm saying Mitchell Trubisky should have been way better than he turned out to be. Green Bay does not have the tools in place. They have tools, but they don't have the correct tools in place to properly train a quarterback. So I don't believe the Bears are a threat, right? I think it's still the Packers' division to lose. And I think he's saying, like, hey, I've given you my all for 16 seasons. I've won you a Super Bowl. I'm going to go to the Hall of Fame with you. I don't want to be a 49er. I don't want to be anybody else of the 31 teams. I want to be a Packer. And I agree with his wanting to get that GM the fuck out of there because you don't treat franchise players like that. You don't. If you're gonna treat someone who's won you a Super Bowl, who's won you countless games, look at that Bears game that he won basically on one fucking leg. On, what was it, Sunday Night Football? One of the greatest football games I've ever watched. I'm a Jet fan, but that was one of the greatest games I've ever watched in my entire life. How they were getting destroyed against the Bears on Sunday Night Football in the first half, and he comes out on one leg and absolutely destroys them in the fourth quarter. Like, that was insane. Insane. And then won you MVPs, won you this and that. And you're going to retire his number. He's going to go to the Hall of Fame for you. And that's how you're going to treat some. What kind of message does that send? The Green Bay Packers, the oldest franchise in the NFL. How they treat how they treat their franchise play. You know what I'm saying? It's just bad. It's not good. It's not good. It's not a good look. I have a Packers fan who, he lives in California. I went to college with him. I just saw him for the second day of the draft, which was Friday. We went out to dinner and we watched the whole draft. He was embarrassed to be a Packers fan because of the way that they've treated Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is not at fault, and if anyone, Packer fan or not, is saying that Aaron Rodgers is at fault in this situation, you're not a real Packers fan. You're not seeing the real thing. Yeah, what does it say to the future free agents? What does it say to the rookies and the 2-year, 3-year veterans on the team? What does it say to the alumni of the Green Bay Packers? What does it say to everything? What does it say to the fans? What does it say to the front office? What does it say to the national media? You know what I'm saying? It's not good. It's not good. You can maybe get away with it with, your 4th round pick, your bust of a 3rd-year corner, right? You can get away with it. Your 4th string linebacker, right? You can get away with that shit. You can't get away with it with a Hall of Famer, and arguably, I'm not going to say he is, but arguably the best quarterback to ever play for one of the most historic franchises in the history of the NFL, maybe of all the sports. That's how you're going to treat him? I don't know. It looks pretty shit. That's all I'm going to say. It looks pretty shit. That's gone. Do I think he's better than Bart Starr? I don't know. I probably would say no, because Bart Starr was in an extremely competitive NFL, not the NFC. He was in an extremely competitive NFL, won 2 Super Bowls. I don't know if he's better than Brett Favre. Because they all have different things, right? Starr has more championships. Favre has more touchdowns and passes and yards and things like that. But Aaron Rodgers is more clutch. So it's like, which one's better? I don't know. I think, Favre, I think Aaron Rodgers is got to be up there. To me, it's not. He measures up to whoever you put him up. Yeah. I mean, it's tough, right? Because I just listed 2 Hall of Famers, right? 2 of the greatest quarterbacks of their generations and 2 of the greatest of all time. So, very, very difficult to say which one's the best. Right? And then you get into the talk about different eras and how fair is it to judge this era versus that one. And so, you get into all that debate. But, he's up there. And I just don't think it's that smart. And as a Jet fan, no, you're good, Hayden. As a Jet fan, what I could say is we had something similar in our history, but not really. And it's Joe Namath. Joe Namath is our franchise quarterback. Broadway Joe won the Super Bowl. Almost won another AFC championship if they didn't choke against the Chiefs in 1970. But when they traded him to the Rams in 76, he was a shell of himself. He was hurt. He was barely the starter anymore. It wasn't the same shot. When you trade away franchise players, not like they go in free agency, when you trade them away, it is a gut punch to every single man, woman, and child involved. Look, I'm a Met fan. There's a reason that we still call June 18, 1977, the Midnight Massacre. When we traded away Tom Seaver, the franchise, arguably the greatest New York Met to ever play, we traded him away for literally nothing. There's a reason that these things are mentioned. When these franchises, and every franchise does it. Every franchise does it. It's just a matter of who do they do and how unbelievably fucking bad it is. Like, that's what it comes down to. Like the Red Sox trade away their best player and they got cursed for 84 years. Shit happens. Dude, this Umbrella Conquest is fucking me. I didn't think the Umbrella Conquest was that bad. The only thing that fucked me in the Umbrella Conquest was, I couldn't, for the fucking life of me, beat, one team. Not the Rockies. Rockies are up here. Whatever team is, like, next to the Rockies going to your right. Philly. No, not the Phillies. I don't know who it is. But I couldn't beat them. I took, like, 2 games to beat them. Or 3 games. No, I beat them on game 3. I would say something about you, Darvish, but he's not even top 10 greatest. No. He's not even, like, in the top 50 of greatest Cubs. Like, no. I'm talking about, like, if the Cubs would have traded Ernie Banks, right? Like, Mr. Cub, right? It's something, you know what I'm saying, where it's, like, bad. AIDS, right? You know, if you had traded, I'm trying to think who, like, you know, somebody, like, if you had traded Ryan Sandberg, like, he was traded from the Phillies to the Cubs, but if you traded Ryan Sandberg in 1988 to, like, the Pirates, shit was ass. Oh, yeah, the Red Sox, yeah. Well, you want to know how I beat it, Nick? I beat it, I went around. I went out and around. Like, I just went to the, like, I did, like, that. But, no, it's spooky. Keep it coming. I can see you're a Packers fan. I hope what I was saying made sense. But, see, like, you asked that question. We had a, 15-minute conversation about it. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You ask these questions, you know, we can have some fun. We can have discussions. I'm really, do you see how I'm really good at it? I'm not a Packers fan, but I was able to literally discuss Packers history with you. Talk about the 2020 NFC Championship game. Talk about 2 of your former players and stuff. I'm a major cheesehead. It's lit, right? Like, you know, I do like the... See, the thing is with a town like Green Bay, right? And almost every other town, other than, like, L.A., Philly in, like, the 40s, for both sports. Boston, up until, like, 1920. Is that for people like us who have, like, who have 2 teams per sport in a town, we don't have that type of camaraderie where everybody's pulling for the one team. They either don't watch the sport or they're all pulling for the one team. With us, it's halvesies. And really, it's 4 groups. It's in New York, it's Jet fans, Giant fans, fans of other teams, which is weird, or fans of no teams. But I've been since the bad years. I mean, honestly though, what are the bad years? Because you've had a Hall of Fame quarterback for literally the last 26 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, pre-Favre? Oh, yeah. Yeah, pre-Favre was ass. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a Jet fan. We fucking suck, okay? Like, we haven't been to the Super Bowl since '69, and we eat ass. You've had a Hall of Fame quarterback for 26 straight years. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, shit can be worse. And you've seen 2 Super Bowls. Shit can be way worse. And you've also lost in an additional Super Bowl. So you've seen them go to 3 and win 2. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, There was some years for both Favre. Yeah. And I know, like, you guys have made the playoffs every single year, but it's like, You've watched greatness. You've been able to compete in every game that you've played in. You know what I'm saying? You've been able to compete every season that they've been in. Me, no. Me, I get angry when the Jets lose because we fucked up. But to tell you the truth, I'm being honest. New York Jets, we're going to be good. I'm so excited for Zach Wilson. I am super duper ultra excited for Zach Wilson. I personally believe Zach Wilson's going to be better than Trevor Lawrence. Because you want to know why? Here's why. Trevor Lawrence now has Travis Etienne, and they have all this other shit. Okay? And they have Urban Meyer. They're literally going to run a fucking... And they're going to try to go get Tim Tebow, his tight end. They're going to try to go run a college offense down in Florida in the NFL. They're going to get their shit kicked in, okay? Against the Titans, okay? Against teams like the Ravens, the Browns, the Steelers. Fuck, even the new Patriots, the Bills, right? Like, you can't run that type of play. Like, they'll get curb stomped by the Chiefs, right? The Chargers are kind of moving and grooving up. Remember, like, we were doing so bad that everyone was so happy when we beat the Browns? Yeah. Have a great stream at night. Keep up the grind. Well, thank you very much. Happy that you tuned in. Good to see you again, my guy. Take care. But, you know, I just don't think Jacksonville's going to do it. I don't think Jacksonville's going to be it. Huh. Well, I would have to think, Nick, that Jim McMahon would have to be on the list. He did win you a Super Bowl, even if it was off the strength of the 85 Bears defense. He did, you know, quarterback them to a championship. Oh, shit. Dude, listen, door card is so goated. I mean, he kind of has to be on the list, right? And George Salas was a quarterback for you guys for a little bit. Fresh. Freshy with the redeeming of the old talk show intro. Alright. Even though I just did it. Replace Fields at 5 and McMahon at 4. Yeah. Again. Well, what's your name? I need to know your first name, bro. First name is required for such things. Andrew. All right, Andrew. let me hydrate first. Let me scoop Nick. And a pleasant good afternoon, everybody. Welcome inside the Empire State Sports Show on 88.7 FM, WRHU, and streaming live on Facebook at WG Sports. I'm Dylan Sanders, alongside my co-host Andrew, and we have a great show lined up for you today. Like I said, we're going to be talking about the Mets and Yankees, the Jets and Giants. Of course, we're going to be talking about the Islanders and the Rangers. And of course, the playoff-bound Knicks and the rough shot-running Brooklyn Nets. That and much more. I hope you enjoyed that. Because I love doing that. I love reliving my radio days. It's so much fun.
My crew is big
so much
and
fun.
it keeps getting bigger.
It's spooky. It's spooky with the follow. Thank you very much for that. What's your part? Your part is just there to sit, because you're taking the part, when I redeem it, of being my co-host if I was doing the radio show. That's all you're there is, like, so that it's personalized to you. you hear the intro with your name in it. Like that's what it's about. But it's spooky. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad to be a part of the show. It was a good show. Let me tell you something. It was a damn good show back in the old day. Oh, it was the greatest show of all time. I love doing it. I looked forward to every Friday afternoon doing that. And spending 4 hours of my life doing that shit. Every Friday. It was the greatest thing in the world. The greatest thing. And I was lucky and fortunate enough to do it for almost 4 years in a row. And produce it. Interview some great talent. It was the greatest thing I've ever done. And I would do it all over again. In a millisecond, I would do it all over again. I loved it. I didn't realize how slow as fucking molasses Freddie Freeman is. Holy shit. It's craziness. But yeah, yo, keep it coming, bro. It could be about any of the 4 sports. It could be about football, as we were just talking, with the Packers. It could be about hockey. It could be about basketball. It could be about baseball. Baseball's my favorite sport. I heard my follow with that GB knowledge. Dude, I know so much knowledge, though. It's not just about Green Bay. You can crack it open and get more involved. I know shit about everything. Like, legit. And I'm not even kidding. Like, spooky. I'm not even kidding. Like, ask Nick. Because I've done it. I can name the winners and most of the losers. Actually, like 99% of the losers of the last, like, 70 World Series. Just like off the top of my head, just boom, 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 boom. I'm fucking psycho, bro. I'm too good. Inform me on the behind the scenes of the well, there's special agents, right? And then there's field agents. The special agents are the ones that basically give out the assignments. Field ops are for operations where they do special ops. They go out into the field and they do your reconnaissance, they do your searching and things like that. Your field agents, they're the ones following up on tips, clues, crime scenes, issues, testifying at court trials, things like that. I'm telling you, man. Ready for this one? You want to know this one, too? Ask me anything you want about the Statue of Liberty, and I'll tell you it. I mean, there's a whole bunch of other shit in New York City you could do, too. Like I know, like, the Empire State Building has 40,000 windows. And sits at 1,452 feet. Like, shit like that. I know that shit, but, like, try to get me on the Statue of Liberty. Like, I'm begging you to please try. How many people did it take? 88. 88. Because you want to know why? There was 88 crates. 88. The Statue of Liberty was shipped in 88 crates from France to New York. And there was one person per crate. Now, that was on the statue itself. On the pedestal, there was hundreds of people. On the pedestal, there was hundreds of people, and people donated from all across the country and world to Joseph Pulitzer. Yeah, that Joseph Pulitzer. As they rose funds for the construction of the pedestal. And the pedestal was finished like, the day that the shipments came of the crates. And then they built the Statue of Liberty. I'm too fucking good. I'm not... Bro, I don't bullshit. I don't bullshit around, man. I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around. What song? Fuck! No! I know that, too. Fuck! I've watched that movie. Like, twice, though. Fuck. I could see it, too, and she walks across the fucking Hudson River. And then they put her back, and then it pans up. The final shot's a pan up of the World Trade Center. Fuck. Yo, Justin, thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. Thank you very much, my guy. Fuck. Like, that's not, like, the stand. Like, I'm talking about, like... Fuck. What song is it? I can't think. I just threw a perfect game. Damn, I've watched that movie like pretty not a lot. But oh, I remember that too. And then the torch blows up and it's actually like fire. Damn. I don't know that one. I actually don't know that one. But that's more like of a pop culture type of thing, and I'm usually good at that too, but it's like that one you got me. I'm not gonna lie. You kinda had me. Tried to make it back the other night. It was late. Well, yeah, no, I know. Oh, it is. Is it really? Wait, by like Jackie Wilson? No, I don't think it's Jackie Wilson. Was it Jackie Wilson? Sorry, I didn't make it back the other night. Oh, it is Jackie Wilson. Okay. Just a little FYI. Spooky. I'm not mad. But, the actual title of that song is Your Love Keeps Lifting Me. In parentheses. Higher and higher. By Jackie Wilson. It was late. No, yeah, I saw you said that you were going to go get gas, and then I just figured that you fell asleep, and I'm not upset. I was just like, alright, yeah, chill, whatever. So, let me see this. But as you could probably guess, too, when we play Jeopardy as a family, I absolutely beat the shit out of everybody. Wait, what? Where's the... I just played the game. Whoa. Yes. What? What? No. Yeah. I just played. What? Where's my innings? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, this shit's a circus. Like, what the fuck? I think it's funny that Fresh, with the thing, how he tried to, like, how many people did it take to build it? And I told him. That was pretty good. Like, I was talking about, like, that type of shit. That, you know, that the fact that, you know, it's 306 feet and 306.5 feet tall. The actual statue itself is 186 feet. You know, that the inside was made by Gustav Eiffel, the man who built the Eiffel Tower. Its creator was Friedrich August Bartholdi. Its real name is Liberty Enlightening the World. Shit like that. It was dedicated on October 25th, 1886. You know, shit like that. Passing out now. See you again. No problem, Spooky. Thank you again for following, hanging out, chatting for a bit. It's all good in the hood, my guy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Fresh, you want to take me up again on that offer about trying to scoop me? Let me try to play again and get the innings again, which is ridiculous, but whatever. Bitch. So stupid. Like, genuinely so stupid. Statue of Liberty part of... Oh, you know the statue... New York does not own the Statue of Liberty? New Jersey owns the Statue of Liberty. New York owns Ellis Island. And that was the subject of a 1998 Supreme Court case. Because under the Supreme Court, there's only a few things it can do, and one of them is to hear cases of interstate, like, issues. Here's another one. Why do you know all this? Okay, so basically with me is I have a really, really, really sharp memory. And I love history. And a lot of studying and learning things is history. It's just remembering facts and stuff. So pop culture, things like that, right? Pop culture, history, but like American history, I know all of the presidents in order. I and the years that they served. I know almost all the vice presidents in order. Like, it's just how it is, right? Like, I love American history. I breathe American history. If I didn't love and have a passion for commentating and wanting to do sports and stuff, I would have become a history teacher, without a doubt. And studying, like I said, is so New Jersey could just take it. They own it, right? Like, they own it. It's in New York Harbor. It's featured on the New York State coin in 2001. But we don't actually own the Statue of Liberty. I don't even remember my age half the time. But, like, pop culture, like, you know, that's history in a different sense, right? It's facts, it's dates, it's knowledge. I just know all that shit. Like, there's billions of facts that are just floating around waiting to be used up. Waiting for their moment to shine. Like, that's why I have that trivia stuff in there. And I love when people ask the trivia. You don't have to redeem the trivia to ask trivia. I love being asked trivia and shit. Because it's so much fun. It's fun. Like, I actually enjoy trivia. And playing Jeopardy and stuff. Like, whenever there was trivia night at, like, my college and stuff, I would go represent my radio station and I would always win. And the shit was insane. I was on, like, a Jeopardy thing. It was called Academic Quiz Bowl in high school. I remember showing up, it was like the first week of school, right? And I'm a freshman. And I showed up to their practice and I was like, I want to be on the team. And they're like, no. Like, you're too young, like, we don't know who you are. I'm like, oh, I want to be on the team. I'm telling you, I'm good. So they put me through, like, a 50-question, like quiz. Like, right away. Like, in person, no, not written, like, asking me random questions. And I had to, like, ring in, and I was ringing in on, like, the 5th word. They were like, this Art Deco building, Empire State Building. It was like, what? I was like, what? And I'd be like, oh, that was a slow one. And then they put me on the fucking team. And I was on that team for 2 years, and I was just like, nah, fuck that. After a while, people on it got weird. And I was never put on the A team. I was always put on the B team. And looking back on it now, I kind of realized, wow, I was on the B team because, like, everyone else was retarded on that team. So it was like, I was there to be, like, the anchor, you know? I didn't get that at the time. I didn't get the concept, you know? You know the drill. Yeah. But yes, Mads, according to it, the 1998 Supreme Court ruling of New York versus New Jersey, New Jersey owns the Statue of Liberty, and Ellis Island is owned by New York. All right, random New York player. You get to pick the team. and I have to pick. So you pick a New York team, and I get to pick a random New York player from that team. And it's one of the 8. No fucking Buffalo. No college. And fuck Major League Soccer. Like, even if you picked Major League Soccer and you picked the New York Red Bulls, I would still say fucking the guy with 3 names that just left. Their all-time leading scorer. The Knicks. The New York Knicks. Let's go. Fuck. Let's go with one of my favorite underrated New York Knickerbockers from when they were good when I was a kid. Number 6, Tyson Chandler. How about that? How about him? Not a lot of people remember him. Yo, Biggie boy. How we doing? How we doing tonight? How about that, Justin? We go with Tyson Chandler for the New York Knicks. And the one play that I can always remember Tyson Chandler for, not just his dunk, but one time, I think it was in an overtime game. I think it was on the West Coast, because I remember watching it at pretty late at night. Well, Dr. J didn't play for the Knicks. Dr. J did not play for. He played for the Nets and the 76ers. The green number under the overall means what? It means. So let me pause it, because it means 2 different things. So for the live series players, it means that their inside edge based on their matchup for the day boosts them or reduces them. See, Rio Ruiz is reduced down to a 71. So he has negatives. If we were to pull up his card, right? Let's go into the player stats. And let's go to Lindor, right? So see, Lindor, he has attributes attached to him. But can we go to the Orioles, please? And let's go to Rio Ruiz. He has negatives, right? So he's down. So his contact would be down. Now, for the other people that aren't live series, it's through leveling them up through their parallels. That increases the overall. As you saw with, if we were to go into Juan Soto, he is a tier 3 for me. And my number under there is 609. So I'm the 609th person to have ever gotten Juan Soto to tier 3. And now it's 3,376 have done it. I have a +3 parallel attribute boost to every single stat that he has. No. It's not what they will become with the next update. Nope. It's based off of the matchup of that day. Oh, he played for the Nets and was born. Yes, he was born in my hometown. He was born in Hempstead. Even though they say it's Roosevelt, he was not. And Baldwin, it was not Roosevelt and Baldwin. He played basketball at Campbell Park in Hempstead. He's part of the Hempstead Wall of Fame. He is from Hempstead. I've met him. He is an awesome guy. It is so cool to meet Dr. J. He is so cool to meet. He played for the basically Long Island Nets, but they were the New York Nets of the ABA, of the American Basketball Association. They won 2 championships at the Coliseum, and then they started off at Island Garden in West Hempstead, and then they moved to the Coliseum after it was completed in 1972. And then after 1976, when the ABA collapsed and was bought over by the NBA, they moved to New Jersey as a part of the National Basketball Association. And then that was it. And then he went to the Philadelphia 76ers. And was on the 1983 championship 76ers team. But no, Big Tavin, it is not what they will become in the next update. It is their overall based on the matchup of the game that they're playing in real life. But That's for the live series cards. For like Alfonso Soriano, I have him tier 2. He can't go up past the 99, so they're not going to have that green thing under it. It's only for people that are not under 99s. Only person I've ever really met was Danny Cleary, but that was because I grew up with him as a neighbor. Not bad. I've met a lot of people. I've been very lucky, very fortunate, very blessed to have met some great people. I just said Dr. J, but also, if you know the Celtics, a man named with 00 named Robert Parrish, a little NBA Hall of Famer. I've met him because someone who I worked with was his college roommate. Someone I worked with for 7 years in the summers, his college roommate, and I've spoken to him on the phone, and I've met him in person. And he is a tall motherfucker. And I asked him, what are your thoughts of a guy, number 40 on the Detroit Pistons, Bill Laimbeer? And he laughed. He goes, I fucking hate him. Because that was the guy who he punched in the playoffs, and they fucking hated each other. Him, Larry Bird, hated Bill Laimbeer. And he only had nice things to say about Larry Bird. And Kevin McHale and all of them. All those guys. But then I've also met... I've told this story on stream. Justin, I don't know if you were here. I feel like you might have been here. Let me know if it rings a bell. If I talked about meeting the 1969 Met World Champion Ed Charles, the glider. Big Baby D. Not bad. Not bad. Did I ever tell you that story about Ed Charles? His nickname is the Glider. He was on the 1969 New York Mets. Yes, I did. See, I knew I did. I knew I did. Yes, I knew I did. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought I did. But, like I said, I love, like I said, chatting about sports, giving opinions on things, chatting, having a good time. I love it. I love this stuff. Ask me trivia. Like I said, it could be about sports, right? You can redeem your points on it. You don't have to redeem your points. You could be like, hey, who did this? Hey, who did that? And you could do it for history. You could do it on pop culture. You could do it on anything. Like I said, we were just talking about the Statue of Liberty, and I even gave you extra facts past that point, you know. New York got a lot of history in sports. Yeah, they do. Almost 75,000 regular season games have been played between all of the teams that have ever played in New York. It's almost 75,000 regular season games, and it's over 2,000 postseason games. Can't really think of another place besides maybe Boston. LA. But the thing is, LA sports only started in it started in the late 50s when the Cleveland Rams moved out there to LA for the first time. That they were the LA Rams. The Dodgers, when they moved out there for their first season in 58. That was really... And then the Lakers when they moved out there into the 50s from Minneapolis. But the Lakers would be on the list. Boston would be on the list. Wow. Boston would be on the list, but definitely, the Lakers... Los Angeles would have to be against the beat. Because also now they have two football teams, right? And they dealt with the Oakland Raiders for a little bit when they were in LA. And now they have the Chargers as well as the Rams back. They have two baseball teams. They've got their two basketball teams. They have a hockey team. So they have a WNBA team. So it's pretty good. LA. But LA is not New York. LA is not New York at all. I feel like LA is too recent to put in the same category. So you think Boston... I don't think Boston, because Boston's only ever had one football team at a time. They had the Boston Redskins, and then they moved to Washington, and then they got the New England Patriots a couple decades later. They had the Boston Braves and the Boston Red Sox, but the Braves were in the NL, and they were a couple of other names like the Bean Eaters, the Bees. And then they moved to Milwaukee. So, there's that. They've only had one basketball team, the Celtics. Now, yes, the Celtics are goated. They're the greatest basketball franchise ever, next to the Lakers, right? Like it's the Celtics, Lakers, and everyone else. And they've had the Bruins, right? Who in my opinion are the middle tier of the original six. The best is the Canadiens, then it's the Maple Leafs, right? Not hard to think of those. It's the Maple Leafs. I mean, obviously the weakest of the original six are the Rangers, and then I would say the Blackhawks. But just cities that really all revolve around sports. Oh, there's nothing like New York. If you're talking, I thought you were talking about like success, about like championships, teams, things like that. Oh, if we're talking straight up just revolving, it's not even in the same time zone. It's like New York, 50,000 piles of shit, and then everybody else. First off, it's the #1 media market in the world. So that helps you right there. It's the #1 sports market in the world. They have the most sports pages in the newspapers. They have the most sports dedicated channels on their television. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Because a lot of them share it, but 5. Where it's sports all day, every day. And that's not talking about ESPN or anything. That's talking about SNY, the 3 MSGs, and Yes Network. We have one of the Triple Crown races. We've got 2 teams in every sport. At one time, we even had 3. Yeah. But even like with Boston, it's like with New York, it's just a different like if you and Frank Sinatra is totally right. If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. Like that's the thing. Like you can do whatever you want anywhere else. But like Jacob deGrom, right? Jacob deGrom is 2-2 with a .51 ERA. Do you think that anyone would give half a fuck if he wasn't doing it in New York? Do you think that if he wasn't in New York in 2018 with a losing record, even with a 1.7 ERA, that he would have won the Cy Young? No. Did you know RTS got patched? I didn't. I don't play Road to the Show, so it's not something of my biggest concern, right? Like if things get patched in there or not. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like I play Diamond Dynasty. That's all I do is I rip that. So it's kind of like it might have been patched. I hope it did because I know a lot of people. I think you would talk about yourself who got fucked over with shit like that. So if it did get patched, then good. It isn't a close, like, actually, it's just close in comparison to everything else. Like, for example, planets from the sun. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Well, if we're us, then we're Mercury, and I think, if you're going to talk about a Boston or an LA, I think that they're like a Venus or an Earth type of deal. I get what you're saying. I get what you're putting down. I was supposed to be in New York in middle school, but I was in Alberta and couldn't make the flight. You know what that is? That's tough. I mean, honestly, that really is tough. That sucks. Because New York is a great place. Yeah, it's kind of a shithole right now because, you know, a lot of homelessness. Pandemic really, really fucked that shit up good. You know, the politics of the city are fucking abysmal too. So, I mean, it's kind of a hellhole right now. But, like, in terms of going to sporting events and stuff, like, out of Corona, it's a pretty lit place. Like, when the city's bumping, right, playoffs and shit like that, it's bumping. Because, too, also another thing, like, right, like, New York has some of the biggest stadiums out. Like, Shea, when it was around, was 56,000. And then standing room added on to it. But Yankee Stadium was a cathedral of baseball. Citi Field and Yankee Stadium are top of the line class. Barclays Center is really cool. The Coliseum was Fort fucking never lose. They fucking never. The Islanders never lost anything, and that's shit pile. Belmont's gonna be awesome. We have Belmont Stakes, right? We have the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. It's just insane. And then you got MetLife with the Jets and Giants that, without, you know, configuration with the Cowboys, has the most seating in the NFL with almost 80,000 people. Mackie boy. Mac busy at work. Happy birthday, honey bun. On my road to the show, I had the best possible start in my majors. I restarted though because of the patch. It sucks. That sucks, right? I just got drafted by the Yankees in my first game of the majors. I'm trying to get the Red Sox at Fenway. My first two bets were home runs over the green. See, that's tough. Where you have to restart it, you know? And it's none of anything of your own fault. Or your own doing. That's brutalness, to be honest with you. But like I said, I don't know if you could have continued on that and it was patched and you'd get your shit, or if it's just better to start anew. I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not going to tell you to do one or the other because I don't know. I started playing Diamond Dynasty a lot more, to be honest. I'm only using Road to Shinobi. Yeah, I mean, I've never been a big fan of using the creative player. It's not my cup of joe, right? It's not my thing. So, I've never been, you know, with it. I know a lot of people do. I know a lot of streamers do. It's just not my cup of tea, to be honest with you. That's why I never really fuck with it, because, like, you know what, I'm going to be grinding this all year. We're going to be getting cards, pulling cards, getting free headliner packs and other free types of specialty packs and doing player programs and things like that, right? So, you know, everyone puts it at shortstop, but last year you had the Seager card, which was a great shortstop card from the World Series, and then you also had a great Tatis card that you could prestige. So, and now you can prestige every card and add 5 to every stat, so it's like, I just don't see the need, personally, for me, you know? Currently a 91 overall, and not a diamond yet, so it's pretty good. Probably only 7 years, so home runs are rare. Yeah. Now, can you parallel that up? Can you parallel that, or no? Yours is a left fielder. See, I don't know if that was exactly the wave, because like I said, if you're going to be playing Diamond Dynasty, and I know a lot of people... The shortstop is, statistically speaking, with this game, has been the weakest, like, position to make cards in. So it's like, that's why everyone goes to either shortstop or second base with their cap, because it fills in that hole. You know? If that makes sense. Fuck. What do I want to say? You know, that's where people put it, because there's so many left fielders and right fielders and center fielders that are going to come out, especially now that they have the rights to Hank, right? So you got Willie, you got 100% what's coming down the path: 99 Trout, 99 Hank, 99 Willie, 99 Ken Griffey, 99 Ruth. The 99 Jackie can play left and right. You know, shit like that. And there's so many more 99s that are going to come out. Flashbacks of current players. Throwbacks of old that I'm forgetting. You know, so there's going to be tons of outfielders. 99s to choose from that are going to be in the hundreds in every hitting category. So it's just, it's not seen as wise to do your cap there. Again, I'm not, like, yelling at you, know what I'm saying? Or like, saying, like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I'm just saying, like, what the wave is. And, like, first baseman, right? Like, I got Ortiz there. Chipper, you got at third. So those are two 99s right there. You're going to have 99 catchers like Posey, Molina, Jimmy Fox. If they still have his rights, you know, he has a catcher. Yeah, I'm having a good stream so far, my guy. So there's going to be 99 catchers, right? There's going to be a Pudge. There's going to be a Mike Piazza. There's going to be a Gary Carter. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, the only positions where there's not a lot of 99s is second base and short. Now, second base, again, there might be a 99 Max Muncy that comes out, right? He could play second, so that's interesting. And then you got Tatis, he's going to have a 99. Machado is going to have a 99. He can sometimes play a secondary at short, so there's other options, but it's just, that's where the people like to put it. And, you know, I'll tell you this right now, if you put it in as a reliever or a starter, not so much a starter, but definitely a reliever, if you put it in there, you'll get the nastiest messages of all time if you play online. I'm telling you right now. You want to see true vitriol come out of the human spirit? Put your creative player, put your cap player as a relief pitcher. And make him a side armor and call him Donald Trump. Do that and you will receive the biggest hate mail of all time. I can... Oh, yeah. People be mean like that. People drop racial epithets on that shit. I'm not even black. They just drop it. They don't care. Oh, no. Shit gets insane. If you... I swear to Christ. If you make your creative player a sidearm, fat fuck reliever and name him Donald Trump, you will get the evilest messages of all time. It's why I did it. Because I was told that by a friend. I was like, get the fuck out of here. So I did it on 20 and, like, legitimately, like, boom, 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 boom. I was like, every game, it was like, holy shit, this is actually a real thing that's going on right now. I'm native, so I'll just pretend I'm white. Whatever works. It don't matter. They're gonna come for you either way. Don't matter what you are. Pink, purple, brown, yellow, gold. Don't matter what the hell is coming. They will rip you to shreds. Don't matter. Sit down. Oh, yeah, of course. Especially if they're anonymous and they don't give a fuck. Like, they don't care. I don't give a shit. I mean, when you have a pencil dick, like, does it matter? Right? Yeah. Oh, I get what you're saying. I got you. Let's see. Can we do back-to-back perfect games? Yes, we can. And he had another 20 strikeout performance. I just would like to point that out. That DeGrom, in that other one that didn't count, he had a 20 strikeout perfect game. I mean, it counted. I got the win, but it just didn't count the innings. I just did it again. Oh, Dom Smith. Let's go. Oh, thanks for the 25 coin. So did it count now for did it count? It did. What the fuck? So what is it? 20 innings, right? So that's 3 players. So I can keep 3 of these players as we put in the American League East. So we need now American League East, and we can keep 2 players. So we're going to keep Soriano, I think. We're going to keep Piazza, Soriano, and Chipper. Yeah. I can only use pinpoint pitching now. I can't time that bar at all. That's good, right? Because it's better. It's a better thing, but it's like, for me, I've been using meters since I was on the PSP in like 2007. So it's like I just can't fuck with anything else. So let's see what we got here. Adames, Bichette, Adames. Okay, so we need East. No, what is he? Oh, he's a White Sox. Oh shit, he's East. No. Larry Doby was an Indian. No. Fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, now we fixed the bench up. I like pinpoint more, but at the same time, it's sometimes... Yeah, I know. I just can't really fuck with it. It's like, I know that it's supposed to be more, accurate. Like, it's supposed to be the most accurate pitching model. It's just, I just can't really fuck with it. Robbie Alomar. Oh, Baby Ruth. Anthony Santander. He's from the East. And one more East. Good shit. Oh, I had my first rage of the game, dismantled my controller, and then threw it away and spin on. Damn. That's tough. What the fuck happened? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Fuck that noise. Jason Dominguez can suck my ballsack. We're putting Babe Ruth in the fucking lineup. Get the fuck out of here. And honestly, we're putting Joe Cooter in there. So, Alfonso, Babe. Fuck. Alfonso, Babe, Chipper. Look at this mash unit. Ortiz is going to go there. Stanton, Piazza, Judge, Willie Adames. I didn't like 15 flyouts in a row, so I ripped my analogs out and twisted. On what? Xbox or PlayStation? And which type? Cole, Chris Sale. East. Is he East? Oh, he's East. Boston. East. Oh, Boston again. And it's David Price. Do I have anybody better than David Price? Please? Ah, fuck it. I won't use him anyway. Okay. Oh, Nick Anderson counts. Good shit. Alright, East. 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 Where's my East? Oh, East. And then, I need one more East. Oh, East. Good shit. $90. Paid somebody to pick me up a new one. Fuck. Bro, that's tough. Yeah, no. See, with me is like, I kind of know, like, alright, I can't really rage. I can't really throw this controller. Because, one, it's the only one I have. 2, I stream almost every day. I try to stream every day. 3, not wise. Not wise. So it's like, it's just not, like, not smart. Like, right? Like, I want to sometimes, but it's like, no. Like, there's something in my head saying, like, you're a fucking idiot. Don't do that. Don't do that. And it works, right? Like, it knocks it off. Alright, so we're going to play this game with this AL East team, but there's 3, as you can see. What are we going to pick? We'll pick Cole. As you can see, there are 3 National League East people. 1, 2, 3. And that'll get us over the top for the National League East to put us at 100% and get us the Andrew McCutchen 42 card. And then everything else will be going towards the American League East. There'll be maintenance at 5 for you. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be on for too much longer. Probably like another half hour. Maybe we'll get off at like 4 hours into the stream, which will be just about 3 a.m. So, yeah, we're not going to get to that point. Then we're going to raid Ronin, so that'd be nice. It just bugs me how RNG based hitting is. Every other sports game I control. Dude, Justin, bro, don't even get me started on that shit. It's an actual genuine circus. It really is, and it's such a. I know I play on directional, right? And it's like, all right, you shouldn't complain because you're playing on something that is bitch made, but it's like, bro, with me, it's like you got all this RNG going on, and I just think it's boof. I just think it's boof. The amount of RNG that occurs, where you have a guy with 100 contact and 100 power versus the guy that he's facing, right? And you've got all this shit, and he throws you a fastball down the cocker. You get a good timing, and you pop it up to the catcher. Like, no, that cannot happen. No, like, no shot. I think that the stats of your players should actually have to mean something, right? Like, they should actually, instead of just sitting there collecting dust on the card, like, it should actually mean a goddamn thing. How about Cole with the immaculate inning? That's why I kind of got quiet there, because I wanted him to do it. I wanted him to get the immaculate inning under his belt. This Babe Ruth card was in my lineup for a long time. Dude, the Chipper card is absolutely goated. Like, Chipper is a fucking... He's lit. This is another fucking lit-o card. Guy's a hitting machine. As you can see, I'm batting almost 500 with him offline, 82 hits. So that means I have almost 160 at-bats or so with the guy. And we're still batting 500. And as you saw, 41 homers, so half my hits are homers with that card. Shit's nuts with that Ortiz. And like I said with me, I'm not concerned too much about XP because XP doesn't matter. I finished the first inning program a couple days ago. So, it does not concern me in the slightest. I actually finished it on stream 2 days ago. Go. Now, Justin, I can't remember if I asked you or not. How old are you? Because I know you said you want to get gas and stuff, and you're from Alberta, Canada. I don't remember if I don't recall if I asked you. Oh, you're from 25. All right. 25. 25. Ooh, shit. Yeah, I just turned 24 today, so... Yesterday, so... We're thriving. Oh, yeah, that's right, you're from Newfoundland. That's right, you're not from Alberta. Someone else who's in chat every once in a while is from the up. It was who I played some Xbox with. Some COD. His name is Ryan. Crispy Tortilla is his username, and he's from Alberta, Canada. He's from the up. He's from the up. So I got those confused. My apologies. Fuck you, Garrett Cole. Oh, I left way too fucking early. Fuck me. They didn't call that shit. I get my weed from Vancouver. Everybody that I know gets it from California. I don't smoke weed, but everybody, and I know that's not like, oh, I'm on stream, I should watch it. Like, no, I actually literally have never smoked weed. Never have had the inclination to do it. Everybody around me has done it, but I never ever did it. Not one time in my entire life. And I don't think I ever will. Maybe, if anything, I'll try it once it becomes, like, actually, like, legal in New York. Maybe then once, but I don't think even then. And I don't drink either, right? Like, I don't do any of that shit. Yeah, no, I know it's... But, like, in America, how it goes is a state-by-state issue. It's a states' rights issue. Where with Canada, it's a country issue. With us, it's a state. It's a state issue, so it goes state by state. So the state Each individual state has to pass it. Unless the United States government passed it on its own, then it becomes federal law, but it's not. They do it state by state. So New York is almost there. It's like they have it basically passed, and I think it just has to get signed or some dumb shit. But like New York, I like the pens at like 98%. Yeah. I remember my friend Eddie, who was behind me in homeroom. He sold that shit. He sold like the oil and shit in high school. Remember, this is 2014, 2015, so we're like nowhere close to it being legal in New York. Like, it was just becoming like an accepted thing in Colorado and California, and Washington State, you know. It was not. We were not at that point yet. And I remember like being so freaked out the first time. I was like, "Oh my god! If we got pulled over by the cops, we'd be in trouble and stuff like that." Now, with our kids, like for mine, it'll be like, you know, you can just go down to the fucking corner store and get it. You know, tape it to your fucking forehead. Like nobody gives a shit. Can't imagine living. I'd be so stressed. We have a lot of home invasions going on in my neighborhood, so I've been barely able to sleep. Can't imagine being in a place like New York. See, not everything. Like, see, to me, and I get that, right? Like, with people who aren't from like the state or the surrounding area, right? Not everything is like New York City, right? So, like, upstate New York, yeah. But like upstate New York is very like country, like hick town USA. Like blasting country music, like real country, like kind of inbred, like, you know, like up Finger Lakes, all that shit. Near Fort Ticonderoga, Plattsburgh, right near Lake Ontario, and all that shit. Like all those guys, like past New York City and up, boom. And then, like, near Buffalo, it becomes a lot more, like, yes, you know, a lot more AIDS. Like Buffalo, Rochester, but almost all that thing. And then Long Island is basically one big-ass suburb. And it's broken up into different towns. Like, there's a lot of, like, more richer, whiter, you know, affluent towns, more ghetto, black, Spanish towns, you know, shit like that. You know, it has its own subsections. It has its ways. Then there's Indian reservations and stuff. That's where I am. I'm Long Island, right? That's where I'm at. And then almost every Long Islander doesn't consider Queens and Brooklyn part of Long Island, even though they're on the actual physical island. They're part of New York City. They don't count. Long Island starts with Nassau and Suffolk counties. That's what it is. That's what Long Island is. I don't want him to steal my bike. Yeah, we don't. Where I live, you know, that happens a lot. Because I live in a more bad part of Long Island. But, like, out east, like with my cousin's friends, they don't even lock their doors at night. Shit's nuts to me. We can't have guns here. Yeah. Bro, what? Ah, see, no, in America, no shot. We have laws called, well, first off, we have your big Second Amendment. Which, unless you are in a country that doesn't have the Second Amendment, you don't realize how important the Second Amendment is. But we have a law in almost every state called Stand Your Ground law, where if somebody comes onto your property, you can blow their shit away. You can blow them away. Ask questions later. You're in my property. You're in my domain, bitch. Like if somebody breaks in my home and then slips on them, Oh, see, nah, fuck that. That shit don't exist in America. If you break into my house, you're going to jail. I mean, nah, we don't fuck around with that shit. No, we don't. We don't have that nonsense. Cops would be like, wait, you slipped, fell where? Wait, what are you doing in this house? Oh, wait, you broke in? Yeah, put these fucking handcuffs on. Let's go to jail. Like, that's legit it. Oh, look at this shit pile. Bro, what the fuck? A guy here actually went to prison because he shot a man with a machete that broke in. Ah, yeah. See, no, that would be that would not be tolerated. That actually happened in Florida. They tried to do that, and Florida was like, no. Florida's like, yeah, no. But no, in America, we have rights. Like, that right to bear arms is so important, man. You don't realize how important it is, and I know it's funny to say, ha, school shooter, like, funny meme, like, to Americans because of their shootings, but you don't realize how fucking important it is until you do not have one. The cop that lives on the road to me. Dude, that's insane. Like, that shit just, I'm telling you, it would never fly in America. That shit is not kosher in America. Yeah, no, that's craziness, though. You're right. Wow. Stanton absolutely titty fucked that one, didn't he? Yeah, so I thought. Mike Pass was up in the fourth. Remember, both of these outs have been on base running fucking mistakes. I should really still have nobody out and 2 additional runs on the board. Yeah, no. But see, here in America, that's the thing. It's like with burglars, they don't burglar a lot. Because you have to assume that a person in that home has a gun. And not just 1, maybe 2 or 3. And that you will get your tits lit. And especially in places like the South, where everybody does have at least a gun. And they keep it by their bed. They don't fuck around. They don't ask questions and shoot. You know, Southern justice down there. It's a real deal thing. So it's just, again, like I said, that's not a problem that we have in America. Not a lot of home invasions, because, especially in the South, because you have to assume that the people have guns. Well, yeah, that's what our police has. Our police have handguns, you know, our regular, uniformed, everyday police. Our SWAT teams, our advanced divisions, those are the people that have your AR. But like if a cop is rolling up on a scene, he has a handgun. But in the South, they have shotguns and rifles. Not so much rifles anymore, but shotguns. They come to play down in the South. South is its own fucking own world, man. And the South, you really can't explain. Yeah, no, we don't have mounted police. Like, we have mounted police at, like, sporting events, right? Like, outside of World Series games, heavy targets, shit like that. No, yeah, I know. They don't ride horses. I know, it's for the actual security thing. I know. We have those all the time at Yankee Stadium, Citi Field, shit like that. You know, they ride them, you know, around that scene of, you know, security, like they have them at the Coliseum, too. They have them all over the place. But they don't actually, like, roll up on the horse. Well, they do roll up on the horse, but they don't, like, respond to calls on horses, no. This is not 1755. We have technology. But the South is its own fucking world, and if you don't... It's like... I can only say it as an American, from an outsider, you know, as a northerner, but if you go down to the South, it is a completely different planet. In the South. It is not even in the same time zone as New York. First off, it's so fucking slow. Holy shit. Like, when you go into, like, a Dunkin' Donuts, right? You say, I want a coffee, I want a bagel, toasted bagel, and a coffee. That shit's done in, like, 2 minutes. And even you're waiting, like, come on, man, I gotta go, come on. Like, we went to Florida, and it takes, like, 20 minutes. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck is going on here? America. But it's like, what the fuck is going on? Too slow, man. They drive like shit. It's just like, it's just a lot slower. And like New York, it's a very fast pace, very quick. New York minute, you know, it's a very serious thing. Like, a New York minute is a very, very real thing. A New York minute is about 2 seconds. So it's like, we walk faster, talk faster, do things faster. We don't wait around, and just, it's how it is. And our news cycle is so quick. You know, we don't fuck around, man. Yesterday's news, you know, something can happen tonight, and it'll be yesterday's news. You know, something might happen. You know, it's just how it is. And down in the South, where it's a lot more slower pace, they drive slow, walk slow, do things slow, work slow. I mean, you go to a diner in New York, within 20 minutes, you can have your food, right? Your dinner. You might have had an appetizer or not, but you got your drinks, you put your order in, you got your food. In about 15, 20 minutes, you got your food. Where, at that point, you're still getting your waters, and you maybe putting your order in. Your waitress or waiter is doing their second round, you know, around you. You know, it's insane. Yeah, I wonder if pace of time with crowds is what causes the difference in money. Because a high pace with high crowds allows more people, which allows more money. But a high crowd with slow pace doesn't allow as many people in. It's slow money. I wonder. It's true. We don't have time to conversate. Tell me what's going on. Like, tell me what's good, you know. The who, what, where, why, and how. Like, come on, let's go. Hurry it up. Like, you know. It's not. We don't got time. And then New York, with the actual New York, it was just, it's all businessmen. It's a stock exchange. It's skyscrapers. It's business. It's finance. It's sports. It's everything. We don't got time. We don't got time to go frolic in the field and pick flowers. We gotta pick it up. Bro, that guy was fucking tweaking around the entire planet. You see that outfielder? Holy shit. Teleport. We don't say, what are you doing, or how are you? We usually just say, Shura. See, that's what, because also I'm Italian, right? So I'm Italian in, like, the heart of Italian culture in America. Which is New York City, New York, Long Island, that area. New Jersey, Connecticut, like that jawn, right? So, we have, that's what how we doing, very quick, forget about it. Quick, fast, to the point. Like I said, we don't fuck around. It's short for wash, or which is short for where are you at? Usually what we'll do here is we go, hey dickhead, where are you? And we'll call him, yo, fuck face, where you at? That. Yo, where are you? Like, yo, what's good? Like, it's just how it is. It's how it is here. What's the wave? But like I said, every place on the planet has their own little things, that you say and do and act and talk about. It's just, I feel like Long Island and New York has like a billion of them. Kind of sort. We do a lot of shit to. Oh, dude, we should talk about that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We always. I mean, again, it's just like breaking balls. Like it's. You get a room full of your friends together, a group of guys. That's what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be breaking balls. Oh yeah, you can't have the thin skin. No, you definitely can't have thin skin. You gotta be able to take a joke, laugh it off, realize it's a joke, breaking balls, right? And there are people who can't. There are people who like to laugh like when everyone's shooting the shit, and there's always that one guy that's laughing, ha ha ha. And we go, what the fuck are you laughing at, you fucking, I can't really say it on stream. And then all of a sudden, hey, what are you doing? It's like, bro, what? You just laughing at me calling him a fucking fairy. And then I call you one and now you want to cry? It's like, nah. So then that makes you get picked on like 14 times harder. So it's like, you'll learn or you'll leave. car with the roof, so whatever the shit talking. That's all I got. Yeah, I mean, but that's all, like, again, it's just you get a group of guys together, and that's just what they do, right? We just, I don't know why it is what it is, what we do, but it is. It's what we do. Like, I don't know why it is, it's just what it is. Like, and people don't understand it, and it's like, it's what it is. There's really nothing to get, there's really nothing to understand, it's like what it is. Like, it genuinely is what it is. I show up and I pick up my crew, and then I destroy the confidence and get some work out of it. Yeah. Fuck you. Get your triple. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. They don't get the, they don't get the whole joking around thing. They definitely, they don't get it. They think they do. Oh, he tagged him. Yeah. That sucks that he tagged him. Like, they want to, see, sometimes they want to hang out with the guys, right? They want to break balls. But they can't. They can't hang. They can't hang. They definitely can't hang. Dylan, I'm going to bed. Happy birthday, bro. Have a fun stream. Thank you very much, Nick. Means a lot. Good shit. Good shit hanging out. It's been a good stream. You know, we've gained a bunch of followers. What did we gain? 1, 2... Oh, we gained 3, but we've been rated. No. We've gained like 6. We've been rated 3 times. Pretty good stream, if you ask me. We didn't get any subs, but that's okay. I increased the sub thing till next week. The sub goal. We're still at 22. Still at 22 subs strong, so that's good, right? Not bad. Couple months into the John, get going on it. So this should have completed the National League East. I should have a 42 pack waiting for me from the National League East. I do. Sell now, please. All right, fuck you then. So where we're at? Pretty fucking close. Adamas is about to be tier 1, but I don't give a shit. Like, I don't even give a fuck. So let's open up this pack. We all know who I'm gonna take. Yep, it is Andrew McCutchen. Just go in and collect him right now. 26. I just seen a video of a girl with no suit. Oh, dude. Fuck that noise. Like, honestly. Fuck that. Look at that. 100% of the NL East. Alright, so AL East. Yeah, fuck that noise. Alright, so we're at 81. So now, couple of games. Couple of games of the AL East. We're not going to play all of them on stream. I think I'm only going to play one more game. Get off at like 3 a.m. my time. Be about, you know, almost a 4.5 hour stream, which I don't even think would be bad. Which Team Affinity player should I go for? I have no idea. So you get, so in every Team Affinity you get these gold players. One from each team. There's some good ones here. Like I said, the Soriano, Ortiz, Sean Green wasn't even that bad. And then you get to this, the 42 packs. Stanton has been ripping the shit out of the ball. Santander is known as a really, really good card. Willie Adames, the Bo Bichette. I would say the AL East is a real quality choice. the Sheffield was aight. There's better Sheffields. There's better Sheffields. Sixto is a great one, right? So that's a good one. Like, that would be a big pick. I know a lot of people pick Dom Smith. I picked him first because I'm a Met fan, so it just helps. But Sixto's a good choice. It's a good card. Throws 99. But AL East is definitely something I would really seriously get involved in. This was alright. Yeah, those gold cards were pretty ass. Franimal is awesome. Berrios is another good card. And Perez is one of the best catchers in the game at the moment. The NL Central, Dibble throws 100. And then there's just two other pitchers. And then, he throws 90, he throws 100 miles an hour. Flaherty's aight. The NL Central's pretty weak. Then you go to the AL West. Power hitter, contact guy, AIDS. He's pretty good. Oh yeah, you could do them all if you want. Yo, Mac. Yeah, no, you could do them all. And then the 42 cards, awesome card, glitch and a half card, throws 100. Those two are pretty ass. And then the NL West. Two power guys, the rest kind of suck. And then AIDS, alright, really good, okay, really good. So, yes, you can earn them all. As you can see, I'm almost at 100% with them. We're about to be 100% with the AL East. Then it's the NL West. Then we're going to do Central. And then it's going to be, this is kind of a bit of a grind. Yeah, AL East first. Then I would even say the AL West. Remember, you could do them all at the same time, too. Like, as you can see, right, you're going to be earning these gold cards. There's a mission for each of the gold cards. So with that Reggie Jackson that's right here, right? We got this Reggie, right? You got to hit 4 extra base hits in online or offline games. You can see you could do it in ranked, BR, event, play versus CPU, extra inning, and conquest. Veteran Ortiz, same thing. All of them award 4 points. You can only do them once you earn that card, though. Tally innings online, you gain 2 points every 150. Tally innings offline, which is what we've been doing with this grind, you gain 5 points for every 250 innings. Moments, there's a moment for each player of the 42, of those 42 players, right? There's a moment for each, 2 points apiece. They're not that bad. The East Affinity Conquest gets you 15 points for both the NL and AL East, right? March to October, fuck that. Don't fucking play this shit. You gotta play through the whole season of a certain team, and it's stupid. It's asinine. So just play Team Affinity stuff. Yes. And then with collections, if you're collecting all of the cards, right, in the live series, you'll get points for that. And exchanges, I did every exchange. 30 points of exchanges. You pick out some very cheap cards. Some teams, like this one, watch, the National League East. Can I go in? I can't go in. Some teams like the National League East have cards from the first inning. This El Duque, he's 28. You could buy like 100 of those cards for 2,000 coin, and guess what? You can like level up that thing. Like you can earn 15 points. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the shit is insane. Shit's nuts. Shit is absolutely nutty. But I'm gonna play one more CPU game. Oh no, I'm gonna get those other guys out of that. Because now I want to focus on, again, National League. American League. So we're gonna put Robbie Alomar in. We're gonna... Can he go to first? He can be... No, but no, that doesn't actually do anything for me. We're gonna put Posada in to catch. And who's gonna play third base? Joe Cooter can't. He can't. Bo Bichette can. And then we're going to replace him on the bench with more NL I mean AL East players. We need AL East. AL East. Where are they? Oh, we'll put Dominguez on the bench. Alright, so I need another one. DJ LeMahieu. And now we need another one. One more. Oh, Jason Giambi. It's a cute little team. It's a cute little team. Yeah, no problem, my guy. So yes, we're gonna play this one more game, and then I'm gonna get off because it'll be like 3 a.m. And we'll call it a night, and then we'll raid. We'll raid my boy Ronan. Another good guy, another quality guy. If that is okay with everybody. Yo, Mac, how's work, my guy?
Leading off the afternoon for Baltimore, the shortstop, Ryan Mountcastle.
So yeah, I would need to play about like 6 games with this team here, with this AL East team, in order to complete the AL East. And then again, you know, it would be like 6 or so games with the NL West. I think it'd be a little bit more. I think it'd be like 9 or 10 with the AL Central, and then I've got 2 divisions to go. So that's kind of what I want to do over the next couple of days with the stream, is play this offline shit.
Second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Damn.
Batting second, the right fielder, Babe Ruth.
Dude, this Babe Ruth card makes me feel some type of way. My eyes be burning. Yeah, I think I lost the burning eyes sensation at about 13. So, I think that's over for me. Oh yeah, you're right. Good points. My goodness. Dude, this Ortiz card is too good. I already have 42 home runs and only, you know, and I have 85 hits, 42 home runs. Almost half. One tick off of half. So yeah, I have about, so what is it, 170 or so plate appearances? And I've hit 42 homers. That's insane. I hate the pitcher catching the ball animations because they're so boof. hate hitting the pitcher in the head and then still getting thrown out by him at first. Yeah, that's always the most brutal thing of all time because that's just never happening in real life. Sure, the pitcher will throw him out. I mean, I've had it happen with the Mets and against the Mets where you'll hit a pitcher in the ass, the leg, the hip, and they'll go run after the ball. They'll get you out. And, not the head. Not the head. Have a great night in the stream. Keep up with the grind. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for stopping on by. It means a lot. Appreciate it. Appreciate. Appreciate it, my guy. Thank you. Oh shit. Willie Adames says, hey, what's up? Wow. Willie Adames says, hey, what's up with his 5th homer already. Ah, that's alright. Wow. Cole's just throwing that heat. I mean, I know I'm completing that fucking Toronto thing because I have Bo Bichette and Roberto Alomar in there, but I'm not trying to. I don't really give a shit. Dude, and even when he doesn't hit dingers, he just cranks the shit out of them. 100-mile-an-hour fucking velocities. The guy's insane. I've got 14 doubles and a triple with him, too. Like that's almost 60 extra base hits out of the 86 hits that I have. Like, that was 106 miles an hour off the bat. And this fucking Stanton. 7 hits, 14 at-bats, a double, no triples, 4 homers. He's had 2 base hits. I never liked this Sonic card. I've never been really a big fan of it. I've never been a big fan of it. I say as he fucking annihilates one. That was only 4:29. That definitely felt like a lot longer. I think it's because it was down the line, you know.
The 17th.
Well, Judge went, what, 4 for 5 last game? Now he's 1 for 1 today. Make it 2 for 2. So Judge is 6 for his last 7 on this team. That'll get you near tier 1 in a hurry. Fuck. Yeah, I've added 2 runs in each inning. And at least 2 of them have been on 2-run homers. The one by Ortiz, and then that one. Oh yeah, and the Adames. Didn't Adames hit a 2-run homer? Yeah, so all 3 of the innings have featured a 2-run homer from the Islanders. As Cole continues to mow him down. See, that's another thing too. Is I'm getting a little tired, so I'm not really making correct English, mixing up letters and words, and speaking like I'm fucking drunk and high at the same time. Nice slider. And it's right down the fucking cocker, but who gives a shit? It's the Orioles on rookie. I ship it with my Goon Squad best American League East team that I can get right now. I mean, obviously, there's better cards that I don't have because they're BR, they're ranked, they're space 1, 2, and 3 packs, headliners 1 through 4. Like, but it's just I don't particularly care. I'm just, well, eventually I'll earn those headliner packs. We'll pull them. They'll become so dirt cheap that I'll buy them. Stuff like that. The recently banned Roberto Alomar. Up at the plate. Ooh, he's gonna get his first hit. I mean, he missed a home run by a couple of fucking inches first pitch of the game. But, drives home a run. Now it's Ruth. Doubled and flown out. Popped out. Thank you very much for the tag. Bad throw. Babe Ruth gets a sac fly. So again, 2 runs have been scored in the bottom of the 4th. So Bo Bichette has 7 hits. All right, that's his 8th hit. Before that, I had 7 hits with Bo Bichette. 6 of them were home runs. That's the 11th hit of the game. Now it's Ortiz. Dude, I can't be too far away from tier 4 Ortiz. This guy's just been an absolute fucking goon right now. And that thing was absolutely excoriated to center field. But we packed on another 2 runs. Kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be like, yeah, I'll end at like 3:10. That'll be like a 4.5-hour stream. Not a bad one, right? Get back into the swing of things. We did the moments for the tops now of the week. We did the daily moment. Start off May. We did, what else did we do? We've played a couple of, CPU. We tried to do the showdown and we failed miserably at it. We've come in and we've done a couple of these CPU games. We grind out the. That's probably what we'll do, right? Since second inning isn't out yet, I need no more XP, and every conquest is done. We'll probably wind up doing that. Is just play these CPU games over the next couple of days. Play a couple of hours worth of CPU games as we grind up the team affinities. And like I said, we'll do the team affinities, which all the gold and 42 player challenges are done. So that's the NL East, which we just completed at 100%. That's the AL East, which we're doing right now. It's the AL Central, and it's the NL West. That'll leave then the AL West and the NL Central to get going on. Ooh, a little inside out. Well, excuse me, base hit. Let's go. Garrett Cole. Can Garrett Cole keep it going? He's 2 for 2. He's batting .667. Guy's kind of going off, getting a little crazy with it. He flew out. All right, so that's going to end the streak of, 2 runs an inning. It ends in the 5th because of Cole, but not bad. Yeah, I mean, we didn't gain any subs, but we've gained 4 followers. We're up to 428. We were up to like 427, like I said, right before we went on that little vacation out of Max House. Like, I took a couple days off. Then I went to Max House for a couple more days, and I think I was back on in like a week. And didn't stream yesterday because I got home late from being out with my friends. So I'm happy I streamed on my birthday. I really am. But as I was saying, it's it kind of sucked when I looked and I was like 423. Like, what, are you kidding? Like, we lost like 4 or 5 followers, and now we've kind of gained it back from General's raid, and that was awful, and from Native's raid and Hayden's raid. So it's just been good. It's been quality. Good shit. Perfect game going through 6 for Cole. Ooh, Alomar. Horny. I could have went to second. Fuck. Just fucking around with that ball out there. Let's go. Robbie Alomar with the big steal. Babe, let's go now. Oh, shit. Babe Ruth said, get the fuck out of my stadium. Well, I'm back on the an inning grind. Ooh, Boba shit. It was a bad throw. I would have been in at second, too. Yeah, damn it. All right. Ortiz. Double on a homer, 2 RBIs. He pops out again. It's like when Stanton gets a hold of one, though. Holy shit, does he get a hold of one. double play. That sucks. It's all good, though. Garrett Cole getting very cornering me right now. Oh my god. Fucking Trey. Hey, my name is Trey. I got a best win tomorrow. Fuck me. Dude, I can't tell you how many times I was trying to throw a perfect game with DeGrom at, like, Shea Stadium, especially. Like, very early, like, April and May of last year on MLB 20. Even March. And how many times pitching against the Orioles did I lose a perfect game in the 7th inning with 2 out to Trey Mancini? Oh, crowd. Home crowd. Don't get too fucking aroused at a home run being hit by your home team. Oh, he knocks it down, rolls away. Judges say save. Let's go. Damn, it was very late. That has to be a home run. What the fuck Tyler Wells think he is? Fuck, it's a guy who just got a double play. To bring the pitcher up with nobody on and 2 out.
The pitcher, Garrett Cole.
His average just fell back down to 500. What a random pitch to get really, really horny over the crowd. Like, it was the first pitch of the 8th inning, and they just all, like... I think they all thought they saw Jesus Christ. Very weird. I'm not in the mood to play foul the ball off-a-thon. So let's go. Might just stare at this one. I thought he was going to stare at it for a ball, and when I saw it get called a strike and I heard the cha-ching, I was like, ha, you suck. So the computer changed the Baltimore Oriole lineup because it used to be Pedro Severino was batting in the 7th spot. Because I've lost 2 perfect game bids with DeGrom already this year at Ship It against the Orioles, where Pedro Severino cranked a dinger to lead off the 9th inning. Both on 0-2 pitches, too. ball one to Ruth again. And again, Roberto steals second base. Damn, I was just... Oh, I was just on. I thought it was very early on. Or regular early. And then that's late? How the fuck is that late? It kind of looked late on the monitor, but... Whatever. I'm Boba shit. Oh my god, he caught that. Fuck you, Pedro Severino. Asshole. Shit, what? Yeah, E. Big old fat E. Cockboy. It's not even like he's in out of position. He's in his fucking secondary. I'm gonna go flush my eyes. I'm good now. We're all good. You're good, my guy. "22 strikeouts for Cole. He had 18 of those, so he already has 40 Ks. Not bad. 2-0, 40 Ks, 1 ERA. Oh, look, he's tier 1 now. And so is Adamas. Ty Buttrey? I don't give a fuck. Thanks. So where are we at? All those guys are tier 1, because I don't give a shit about them. Ortiz is the only one I give a shit about, and he's almost tier 4. And Babe Ruth he's climbing. Let's see if it counted. Bro. Didn't count. No, yeah, I could definitely feel it. It's refreshing. Bro, it didn't count. If this didn't count, I'm not playing again. Like, fuck that bullshit, bro. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. That's so dumb. I mean, yeah, the stats will count and prestige players, like, that's awesome. But I don't need XP, so that's fucking useless. And I'm doing it for the team affinity. For innings, for the team affinity. Like, I'm not doing it for my fucking health. God damn it, bro. Fuck me. Shit. Why? Why it's become popular? Because people want to rush shit out, get those microtransactions flowing, and they don't really care about progress and quality game. Bro, lick my dick hole. Like, give it a good... Like, you're fucking ass, man. Yeah, I'm done then for tonight. I mean, it's 3:10 in the morning. I'm fucking shot. It was my birthday, and fucking I was busy all day. Absolutely beat. Good stream, 4.5 hour stream. Nothing wrong with that. We didn't gain any subs today, but we gained 4 followers. We had 3 raids, two of 13 apiece, and then 1 of 6. So it was awesome. Ton of views, ton of support, ton of love. So it's good with me. I'm gonna definitely leave it there. Yeah, no, sleep well. Now we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Ronan, a good guy. He also plays I think that's his fucking name. He's still on? Yeah, he is. Broflow2499. Yeah, so we're gonna go raid him. He's a nice guy. If you're not following, please do. I'll be back on, tomorrow. We'll be chilling out, hanging out, maxing out. All cool outside the school. Whatever the fucking words are. But, no, I appreciate it, Justin. I appreciate everyone who came in, wished me happy birthday, who followed, who was part of the raids, who did the raids. Appreciate all my mods who were in here watching. I appreciate it all. Ton of support, ton of love. Always appreciative of it. And then, like the general said, if I'm awake and we're on talking about it with the art stuff, we're going to be having a couple more emotes coming our way. So, definitely exciting time. So, let's go raid. And then, I'll be back on tomorrow. But I appreciate it. Like I said, it means a lot. And, I'll see you all tomorrow.